EGY. ABB. GDRX. GLDD. CHMA. GRWG. Blue. NAKD. MFGP. DNK. LZB. FAS. SRTY. PACE. CRSR. YRCW. EGY. Blue. DNK. NAKD. INPX. UPWK. LAD. SCKT. KZIA.
Interesting. I gotta take a look at how the open interest looks like on a bunch of those contracts.
Flags at 23.
Go Tesla, go.
NTP.
Yeah, let's see how far this can
NKLA.
go.
Still got a bunch of those 405 calls
SXTC.
for it. I want to see if I'm thinking about holding them and see if we can get to 500.
SM.
Yep, I'm long biased on it. Let's see if we can
IHT.
get there. That would be amazing.
at
ZM is tanking here.
Thank you, buddy.
Good.
Look at that, guys. From 398.
Nice short.
Lovely.
Oh my god, I'm up on LMB. Finally. Jeez, that was a bad gold and a half.
NAKD.
And guys, Roku is killing it. This is amazing. I hope I want to see Roku over 240s for a continuation. So I'm up on LRN, so I'm going to scale some size out just in case.
BA looks like it could bounce here.
ICL.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too.
Same. 216 was pre-market support. So
EGY.
Ooh, IQ tanked.
DNK. IPWR. CRDF. OCGN. YRCW. Root. SI. QEP. NRZC.
I'm still short on NIO, just waiting to see if we break this, break under that 45 handle. If it starts moving up over 45, then it might hold, so I'll get out of it. Those NIO 65 calls that I wrote, they're up over 90%. It's amazing.
GTHX.
They are up 96%. I should just get out of it. It's trading at 5 cents.
BLNK.
All right, I got out of the
HCCH.
NIO play. That was beautiful.
Tusk. GRWG.
Man, why does this never do hidden orders anymore? I think my
You
trade.
guys Bob approaching 50s.
Freedom, I think TJ is bearish on NIO. You're welcome. Yeah, you don't want to trade against TJ.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that freedom here.
No, I get it wrong too.
Man, I can tell you a few times that I was against your position and it never
NAKD.
turned out well, so I'm done with that.
Yeah, I'd sold some puts on NIO 39.536 on Friday. I think I'm just going to let them go because I'm not going to
NTP.
close them now. I'll probably wait till tomorrow or Friday. I don't think it'll crack 40.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it'll crack 40. I think you're okay. I prefer selling calls just because the call volume was up like 200%. Sorry, the IV, and
Well,
also
keep in
the fact.
mind.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm interrupting. I just said, keep in mind, we have a bit of an advantage. Well, somebody like myself, I don't play that many tickers, so I can afford to watch them. You have like so many tickers, you can't possibly watch all of them to see what they're doing.
I know it's kind of hard sometimes.
Don't
I
you
have to,
wish
like,
you had an AI TJ for technicals?
I'm in the development phase of that one, but again, it's going to take like at least 4 years.
Well, I'm pretty
double
decent
apple.
with TOS, but that's about all I know in regards to coding is TOS scripts. If you ever need a hand, let me know.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Jem.
You know, I've been studying. I certainly don't do as well as you, but I have been studying
TGTX.
for 4 years technicals. Okay, have a good day, everybody. I'm going to get off. I'm going to be behind in the background. Quiet.
You too, Jem.
Bye.
Hey, TJ.
How's it going, buddy?
Good, good. Jem, how's it going?
Guys, REZI is running.
Doing well, thank you.
Good, good. Hope you're killing it.
Ryan, sorry, which ticker was that?
REZI over 16.
NKLA.
They just had an offering though at 15. Yeah, Uggs. I'm still long DraftKings into 50.
HFFG.
I'm going to start a Nikola short. Just under 25s, tight stops, just in case. We're going counter trend, so don't want to get stopped out. No, don't want to get stuck in the trade.
Okay, guys, we're going to $8 a share on the Soon call. Well, the Soon short.
That was a great call.
Thank you.
Well done, Jose.
Thank you, buddy.
Well,
Were you playing options?
Heck yeah.
Nice.
400 puts.
he is the Zoom king. You know, if it's Zoom, I think of him first, you know?
For sure.
It's my baby.
Shoot, should have played Nvidia the same way too.
Yeah, the market's coming down, so all of these stocks are going to get affected. I covered a little bit of my NIO. We're at that support range, so wanted to make sure I locked in some profits.
HMI.
You guys saw that Nikola news?
NAKD.
Yeah, the deal they signed with GM.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but that's only because they're supplying. So they're supplying Nikola with, the Hydrotech fuel cells.
Yep.
That's why, Nikola took that. Wow. Right when I covered 2,000 shares on NIO, it tanks on. Damn it. Should have just gave it another minute. Now, yesterday, I think it bounced at 42. So watch 42. I'll probably go scalp it until then and then go on the long side.
Check out KSS. It's Coles.
IPWR.
I can see a bounce here on the market. Let's see if we can hold this area.
TJ, were you long or short on Amazon earlier?
Oh, I'm long.
You were saying the 3100s you were buying?
Yeah, 3100s, 5360 entry.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I just locked in 20% of my position on Zoom.
Nicely done. Man, markets are tanking.
It's crazy. Back in the day, I would have bought Amazon on that kind of pharmacy news.
DNK.
And now it's 2 days down off of it. Well, one full day down $110.
Yeah, that's why you want to hold into it. We bought Amazon 3100 calls.
ASO.
I still got my April calls there.
Yeah, I hope it holds 3100 here.
Yeah, I added on to mine. I got a 45.92 average. Should hold here. 3100's been holding, but the tape looks a little bit better. There's some bid support at 3100, 3110s, I mean. As soon as I get over break even, I'll take off my ads.
XXII.
All right, let's find some good bounce plays for when it reverses. Let's see.
Still got 2 minutes,
PRTY.
but that hammer's forming on Zoom 10 minute.
Ooh, nice cover.
NKLA.
Not really liking NKLA over here.
BRQS. KC. IPDN.
I must have played so many video games in my life. When my hand is resting on the keyboard, I notice it does the WASD thing. Just
Oh,
naturally.
I know. Me too.
Always.
Have you guys ever done any hotkeys when you're not at a keyboard? Like I'll do Control Z when I want to undo something, and I'm like, what in the world is my hand doing?
Yeah, same here.
Um,
Spy's bouncing, but QQQ is going down a bit. I posted the option flow.
KC.
That hammer was rejected big time on Zoom.
Yeah, QQQ made a higher low. Sorry, new low.
Yeah, it was. I took the bounce off 390.
Oh, good work. Good work.
KHC looks like a good short here. Kraft Heinz.
DNK. Rude.
Oh, maybe it's too soon to
EXFO.
tell that it's been fully rejected.
I think there's a good chance it'll be rejected.
CPSH.
I'm looking for 82 on AMD. But it's getting a lot of rejection here, so this might be a good bounce right here.
Fez.
I might be wrong.
Come on, I just need one push on Amazon so I can get out of these.
XXII.
I should have traded next week's contract.
I wonder if NVIDIA found its
IHT.
bottom here.
LZB. OBSV.
Hit well over my profit target between BA and Zoom, considering just ending it right here. But I don't know. I got that one more trade itch.
No, you just read my
GTN.
mind, man. I was just thinking, I have a feeling all liquidity is going to dry up right now. For some
NAKD.
reason.
I think we're going to see some good bounces, but it'll probably dry up in an hour or so.
Let me get the crystal ball out.
PLTR.
There we go. Look, nice bounce on AMD.
One more trade.
BLNK. BLNKW.
Yeah, I should have.
Man, I can't get a single fill on these EXPI contracts.
Pick.
It's retarded.
Oh, this rejection on the Apple. It's forming a diamond.
ZXZZT.
Oh shit, Corsair hit 34s. This is the area that we mentioned. This was my target going into Corsair. So I'm going to load up
IPDN.
on some. I'm going to sell like the February 40 calls.
Shop 910.
Yeah, TJ, I just got on my Corsair longs yesterday at 32 something. I'm with you on that trade, selling calls.
TGTX.
Oh, for me, I'm holding Corsair and then selling calls on it.
GTHX.
Just because like I have a rule now. It's like if I think of selling a position, just sell calls far out.
Yeah, I had covered calls at 32, so I got called on them.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, you want to go really far out. Like at least stay 3 standard deviation away.
Gotcha. And then you go far out date-wise to collect more theta on those, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because then it's like 90 days to expiry, right? So you're getting the entire data curve. So realistically, like I'm selling the 40s because even if it goes to like 38s, but it's under 40, theta's just going to start depleting on it anyways on a daily basis. So as long as it doesn't go to 40 right away and then like stays above 40, even if it slowly reaches 42 by February, I'll still be able to break even on it.
Nice.
But I need a lot of contracts. I need 1,254. So I'm slowly scaling into this one. So far I have some, but I'm down like 30% on those 28%. Only got filled like 170 contracts yesterday.
That's all I have to say to that.
Anybody else short Tesla?
No.
Okay.
I have an iron condor on Tesla between 480 and 410.
Okay, I think we go back down here on Zoom. Let's see how this 5-minute candle ends.
Yeah, I got a short at the resistance level, which was yesterday's low day.
Beautiful, man.
See how NKLA is doing. Damn, I missed that 26 ad.
NKLA, GDYN. ANHB. NAKD. EOSE.
Open range breakouts, I don't like them. I don't like chasing stocks. I like shorting at resistance, buying at support. You know, it's a lot easier to add on to it, and you're not going to get stopped out too prematurely, right? I mean, even NKLA, it went $1 against me, but I was able to add on to it a bit. So
EOSE.
for me, if I shorted NKLA on the break of like 22, you know, I would have got stopped out instantly.
IPWR.
All right, if you guys caught that AMD bounce, that's 40 cents a share. Look for AMD to push to 83, which was yesterday's low a day, and then bounce off of it. Or 82.91.
Good call on AMD.
EASAU.
Tesla's doing so good. Hopefully it continues here. Greedy, I wonder if you're still holding your Tesla calls from yesterday.
No, I sold. It was a scalp for me, unfortunately.
Yeah, I kept 5 contracts just in case. So, I sold too early. And those Tesla calls are now up 117%.
BRQS.
Man, I hope we woke up Tesla again. I miss Tesla. That stock literally made my summer. Made actually most of our summers.
Tesla's
Yeah, that was my first thought yesterday when it had that big gap up. I was like, finally, it's going to move again.
$130%. I should take a contract off. Actually, maybe we should short some Tesla. Short under 460. Let me see if I can find a better contract. Oh yeah, premium is jacked up on this. Like the time value alone is everything on this contract.
BFC.
I mean, if you want a safer trade, you can sell the 500 calls.
There's the bounce at 82.90 on AMD. Okay, just set it. I'm ready to go.
Damn, those Tesla calls, they're doing me good. That was nice.
Yeah, Tesla's literally holding up my account. Amazing. Now I know when he says don't sell the shit, you know, and every time I sell the shares, it usually doesn't go well. So this time these shares are do not touch till you die shares.
Well, you want to make money before you die.
Oh, I have the rest of it.
I'm just messing with you, man.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Unless I live 2 lives.
It's like Jay-Z with his Bitcoin entry at like $30 or something.
Jeez. You gonna never sell that point.
Really?
Jay-Z, I'm disappointed in you.
NAKD.
$30. Damn.
My first entry in Bitcoin was 33,400. Until then, I didn't even believe in it.
Yikes.
I wait for a pullback, and then it pulls back 40%. I'm like, yeah, I'm not touching that.
That's the thing with the pullbacks are so nasty. I remember when the crypto bear market hit, it was like 80-90% drawdowns. You would literally die, come back to life, die again, and come back. So when I took losses in like the stock market, I was down 10%. I'm like, man, this is nothing. Bring it on. 20%, I'm like, that's light. I already dealt with 80-90%, you know?
That's a heart attack waiting to happen, man.
Mara is probably one of the easiest trades to just sell like calls on. They do have options. Option volume isn't too bad, but man, this has gone up way too much.
Have you guys seen Riot? That thing moved yesterday. I don't trade that, but it did move.
Yeah, I saw it too. Unfortunately, you know, that kind of stuff is not good, you know, for my heart health, you know, blood pressure. I'm gonna just chill off that. I'm gonna just trade these normal tickers I trade.
ZM's having a hard time pushing over yesterday's low day. So we could see it's probably going to try one more time. If we don't see it, it's probably going to push back down because it's creating head and shoulders on the 1 minute.
Yep, and several resistance. You got yesterday's resistance. You got VWAP, moving averages, everything right there, including.
BYSI.
There it is.
If NKLA doesn't break that 26 this time, I'm going to go heavier into the short side.
AVYA.
Boeing is just melting. 214. Nice. Look for, so AMD here, we wanted to push over and hold over 83. Then I'm going to switch to a long position.
IHT.
If it doesn't hold under 83, then I'm still short biased.
Pay.
There we go.
BRQS.
I'm going to scale some out here.
We got a lot of bearish flow here. This is good. Sorry, bullish flow.
Oh, come on, TJ. Stop pranking us like that, man. Yesterday was bad enough.
AMD's going to 75.
I'm playing too many games today.
83, 75.
There you go. There you go. You're trying to stress a brother out over there, Jados, huh? I like to play with my emotions in the morning. Damn.
That's funny. All right, look for 83 to hold as a support now for AMD. If we get a retest to 83 with some good price action, I'm going to add on for a long.
IPDN DNK. EGY.
Yeah, market's trying to push up too.
Boeing's at 214, and this may be a good bounce area for Boeing at 214, but it looks like it's still bleeding. Yep, it's still bleeding, so let's...
Yeah.
211. 211 was yesterday's high day for Boeing, so look for a bounce 211 if it fills this gap.
Yeah, look at that SPY pushing. I don't understand why Baba's still bleeding. It's crazy.
Honestly, I don't either, and I have one last ad because then I am in too deep, so I'm trying to be conservative here and see if it actually bounces. I'm stuck at 260.
Shit. Yeah, I started, like, I remember adding to it at some point. I was like, yo, screw this. I took some losses on it. Like, I cut some just to reduce the risk. I left a couple shares. I was like, I'm not stressing about Baba. I'm just going to let it do his thing. It can wake up a year, 2 years later. I don't care. Move on with my life.
Yeah, I don't know, you guys. I think Bubba's going to push up hard here any day. There's so much volume coming in this range. Like, it's insane. I think big money is just taking their position. And I mean, if you think about it, how much money it's making, compared to like Amazon and stuff, it's kind of in the same ballpark, and it's severely undervalued. So I still think Bubba's going to make a hard push up here at some point.
Yeah, the thing is, at some point is what we don't know. Sitting there consolidating for a while, I was watching it, and it's been bleeding a bit. Then start bleeding a little bit more. I'm like, man, I can't deal with this bullshit. I could just go make the money on, 2 trades, and I did that, and I just cut some of the loss. So I just left a couple of shares. So that way, if it does go up, okay, cool, no problem. But if it doesn't go up, then whatever. Let us do this thing. I'm not going to lose sleep over it.
I wouldn't chase Baba here. We got an entry at 140s to 170s. I wouldn't pay more than that.
Wow, 140 to 170? That's wild.
Yeah, I have a 146 entry, I think.
Yeah.
It was actually the time when you joined UT. Damn. I still remember. Because you were trading it, and I was like, hold it. I told you to hold it, but nobody listened. Not Baba, BA, sorry.
Oh.
CXCZT.
Oh, I remember BA. Yeah. Oh, how could I forget?
RMED.
How could I know? I'm pretty sure you remember. Harvey Little. Yeah. Good times. I remember shorting that down to, yeah, I had PTSD in a towel. I was shorting it down to the hundreds. And then I remember talking to TJ that weekend. And he's like, I think it's time to get out. This bad boy.
So Cybercash, set to buy Beak at $74. It's now at 64, and I think at 64, it's okay to buy it now.
That's hilarious.
Problem is her, 100,000 plus followers are probably going to be bag holding it, so they're going to be acting as resistance at 74.
That's hilarious. Shit, I feel bad for all of them. She's 100K followers?
Yep.
Ouch. A lot of people holding a bag then.
I love how she's like, great ad, 74, $99 price target. I just want to get to 74. That's it.
Apple 119. But Apple looks like it's flagging, so look for a pushback up to 119.20.
Yeah, I mean, Justin, she alerts like 50 tickers a day. So, as long as one of them pops, she's technically right on that one and she'll mention it.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's messed up.
I think all of us could do that, Doc you, 240, let's go, Something's got to hit.
Yeah, you know how it is. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
2 times a day, yeah.
There's the flag breakout on Apple. If anybody's long AMD, it's at the 200 MA, so consider some profits here. The volume is increasing though, so we could see a push. We need some heavy momentum to push it over here.
SDC, CELP.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to catch the bottom because that's just so stressful. I tried at BA, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I don't need to lose capital, mental capital, and, my money doing that shit. Could just trade normally.
Yeah, I'm with Diogo. 119 is a heavy inflection area for Apple, so.
You're still in that short for Zoom?
Yeah, let me look at it. Nice.
I get another 395.
I got $2 a share. Yeah, broke. It had a tread line here at 395.50 for a Head and Shoulders, and it broke that. Did you see that?
Rude.
Yeah, I saw it.
What Head and Shoulders?
I just posted in chat.
As old blonde posted, small account will turn into no account. Oh my god. I think BAC is a good one.
Oh, I see what you're referring to.
The little detail that matters.
Hey, just getting back to the computer, Drados. What chart did you just post?
That was the 1 minute.
Yeah.
I'm going to take some here.
T37, yeah, it happens, Like when I made almost $5 a share on that same ticker and I got out, he just like, no man, why would you
USIO.
sell? You know. Next thing I know, it moved up another $5. So
Damn, Rob, how do you do that with the white? I can't. It just hurts my eyes.
It keeps me optimistic.
good one.
I mean, it's really easier to watch when it's white, but for some reason the black is just easier on my eyes. The white's prettier.
HCAC.
All right, AMD looks weak here. Volume is decreasing. Sell volume is increasing. So we're going to need a hold over 83.30. If we don't get over 83.30, I can see this playing back to 83.
All right, I got to jump on a sales call. I'll be back.
For sure.
Beautiful alert on AMD on that bottom.
Yeah. And there's the push down on AMD. Boom. See, those are the scalps I love, dude. Like 1,000 shares, 20 cents real quick, like in 10 seconds.
EEPS. Hey, LMB.
K Biggs is the
FCEL.
Boeing master. If you guys want to know what to do with Boeing, talk to K Biggs.
That's right. You saved me yesterday.
With us, yes.
K Big's like, oh man, now they're about to send me a bunch of PMs now. Left and right.
Apple back to 119. If it doesn't hold here, look for a push below 119 and knife under.
Hey, I have a DraftKings swing play. I have like a 43 average. I'm trying to get to 50. Is anybody else in that DraftKings?
DMYT.
I have it, but it's my long term.
Boom, look at that knife below 119 on Apple. Caught it. And guys, look at AMD. It didn't break 83.30, and we just saw a retest of 83. So if you guys want to go long, this 83. You see that price rejection? This is where a lot of people wait to re-add to their position because they want to see a retest after a breakover. And look at that. That means there's a lot of people that just jumped in that said, hey, we think this is going to push up past 83 today. That was a heavy rejection candle. But don't chase it. Try to get your entry right at the support level. It decreases risk, and it also gives you a little bit of mental room, so you're not freaking out because you're halfway through a wick.
All right, guys, I gotta go for a bit.
What?
See you in a bit. Probably won't be here, but I'll see you tomorrow.
Later, TJ.
See you, TJ.
Later, guys.
Yeah, later.
I'm on the 1 minute Uggs B.
Yeah, it's my daughter's birthday today. I want it be out of here soon.
Oh,
That's right.
Your daughter, man.
Yeah.
It was a
Just
good
waiting
one.
to close this trade.
She's like, "Come on, Dad, hurry up already! Close your damn trade. I need to celebrate."
All right, so the same thing here with Apple. So Apple broke 119, and now we want to see a retest of 119, and then possibly a push lower. But the neckline here on Apple was 118.90, so it's getting some rejection here.
RMED.
AMD still looks weak here. There's a lot of selling coming in. So if anybody tried to go long on it and they weren't at 83, just be careful. Because we might see a break of 83, and if that happens, we're going to go deep down. And the reason I say that is because if you look at that rejection candle at 83, that's a lot of long positions that came in. So their stops are probably right below VWAP at 82.90. And so if we break 83 and then break VWAP and then hit the 82.90 mark, then we're going to trigger all those stops.
FTAI.
There we go. There's some good buy volume on AMD. We need to push over the 200 moving average. If we can do that, we should be good.
Guys, SPY just knifed.
KZIA.
I hope my baby absorbs some of this. Every morning when I start trading at 7:30, I feed my baby and then put him next to me while my girl sleeps. And he literally just sits next to me and sleeps while I trade all day. So hopefully he absorbs some of this shit.
He will when he says your stop loss, support, resistance. He's like support, resistance, support, resistance.
That's gonna be his first words. His first words.
He might not know how to say other things, but he'll be like, no, support, resistance. He goes to class. He just like, hey, what did you learn today? Support, resistance, stop loss. Oh my god.
I know there is this kid on YouTube that his mom teaches him and works with him in trading. He's, I think, 12 to 14 years old. And this year alone, there was a one trade. He made $80,000 on Tesla.
Wow.
Damn.
Yep.
That's funny.
Oh, he trade like that. Okay. I thought he was looking at stocks. Damn.
Yeah, don't tell me stories like that. Just gets me depressed.
Yeah, I was sitting here like, oh, I thought he's learning how to look at the charts. No. Like he made money. Okay, that's a little bit different.
NAKD.
I'm sure there's a lot of guidance from mom, but man, that's amazing at that age,
Oh, 100%. I'm gonna teach my kids how to trade once they're like 8, 9 years old. You know.
Guys, Boeing is approaching yesterday's high day, and this should be a really nice bounce level for Boeing. 211. 211.20 was yesterday's high day.
Ronan, you can always set it up under someone else's name.
Damn, Bowen went to 226.
Bro.
Yeah,
that was a good short area, bro.
They call you the BA master.
Nah, don't be calling me that.
They're gonna start PMing you for price.
Hey, I'm just reading the charts, bro.
Next thing you know, okay, Big Zig guy, everyone's in the PM. Hey, what's the price target? Where are we going today with BA?
That's funny.
Bro, I got messages like that.
Where's Zoom going, right?
We're getting a bearish wedge on AMD. So just be careful. If it breaks out of this 200 MA, we should be fine. But we also need to break out of 8330. So this level is crucial for Indy.
XXII.
There we go. This is the moment of truth for AMD. If this breaks over 83, we'll probably see 8370. I'm sorry, 83. If this breaks over 8330, not 83. It's got the momentum. It's trying to do it. Boom, baby. All right, let's hold over.
Hey.
Now, if this 8340, I think, is where everybody put their stops for their shorts. So if we can trigger 8340, I think we'll get some short stops squeezed, and we can push up.
Lil Mayo entered RTX as stop at 69. Bro, that long was so long ago. I'm sorry you're just not jumping on board.
ZM's at low day. Josian, are you going to try to go long again on ZM right here?
DNK.
Nah.
What? Yeah.
No. Not me. No, I see the play you're referring to, but and we may see a small bounce, but I see it possibly breaking that 390 level.
I wish I would have got that bounce right there. $2 or $1.
Yeah, it looks like it wants 375 eventually.
Yeah, let me see what the next level is.
KZIA.
We are talking about Zoom?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
386 is the next level for Zoom. It's a heavy support. So
big volume on that last candle.
And that's also a pivot point right there.
Yep.
My boy Jake on the mic today.
Wiki.
Yeah, until the next disaster or it happens.
Okay.
Still looking at short ES bigs. What do you think?
I think in the day.
LEGN.
they're hammering those 3600s still, dude.
Bro, I'm telling you, like for the past week, they've been
HGSH.
closing and opening opposite sides than what they were on. And it's
EXPR.
I don't know, man. If they want to run this up, let them run it up, but this is getting sketch. Baba with the Baba's still melting. I'm sorry, Baba holders.
But Dredos, your call was very decent because that was a double bottom. There's usually a bounce there. I'm just holding for a longer move, longer term move.
Yeah, I didn't get in. I said it and then it bounced and then I was like, man.
Would you
Yeah, that had
re-short
to
it,
be quick.
Josiah?
Saiku.
Yeah. Reshorted in the 395 level.
I'm looking for the Boeing bounce at 211.20.
CIIC.
That's what I'm watching.
NAKD.
But if it gets to like 393.50ish to 394, I gotta stop out.
This is a previous support. So it's now working as resistance 392.70.
XXII.
I'm gonna take. I might. Let's see if the volume picks up. If not, I might. Oh, yep, there it is. Breakthrough. What did I say on AMD? Boom.
Saiku.
There we go.
DraftKings trying for 49.
All right, so same thing on AMD. So this 83.30 played it as a heavy resistance level. If this breaks below 83.30, a lot of these people who entered long positions over 83.30 probably have their stops around 83.20, right at the 200. And so if this breaks through 83.30 and then breaks to that 200 MA, then a lot of those will be triggered, and then we're going to see a breakdown to 83.10s. So this needs to hold over 83.30, otherwise we're going to see a hard knife down.
One thing I keep looking at AMD, it's a huge pennant on a longer term chart. So
TUFN.
I mean, we're at the same price we were on August and September and October. It's crazy.
There's the break of 83. Nice rejection on the 20. Apple testing high day. Boom.
DNK.
Okay, I'm all out of soon.
Nice.
It's a beautiful call down there at the 390.82 level. It just bounced back really fast.
If only I would have got it.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
HGSH. NAKD. XXII.
AMD push back up.
Guys, CIIC is open. It's unhalted.
Yeah, BA had a nice bounce. It didn't hit my mark. But hopefully you guys get into it.
PLTR.
Damn, look at AMD doing this thing. I want to see if you can break over that.
Fiku.
I just posted in chat too, but McAfee's under 17 for anybody looking to pick it up or add on.
McAfee, I just hate McAfee as a company just because I was always so annoyed to get those pop-ups when I was growing up that I literally just despise the company.
It's what we use at work, so
They gave me PTSD from all those freaking pop-ups.
I think when the creator of the software like trashes on the software in itself, saying it's no good, I think that kind of says something.
Yeah,
I agree with you, but companies deploy that thing, globally. Like,
yeah. I mean, the company's not going anywhere. I mean, they are kind of the OGs of that market. So
yeah, but there's way better, even more popular approaches to that now. Like McAfee is kind of outdated.
Yeah, I use Kaspersky.
Yeah, I'm talking just from a corporate perspective. Like, I know our company, 150,000 employees. It's McAfee or McAfee is what's used. I'm sure there's other companies that are the same way.
Oh, really? Wow. Hey, anybody hate wearing a tie as much as I do?
Feels like I'm being strangled.
Bro, I forget how to tie it like every time I put it on. I mean, like, is that a common thing or something?
See, I never fully undo mine. I just loosen it and slide it off.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm not the only one.
The only time I really stress wearing a tie is during weddings, and I gotta pull out the YouTube. I gotta call 3 friends. You know.
Yeah, but when I'm watching a YouTube video, it's like I'm watching a mirror. You know, like I want the guy like standing the same way I am standing. You know, otherwise it's the opposite, and I'm just like, hold up, this is confusing.
They gotta reverse engineer the shit.
That's why I download the app. There is an app that tells you different ways to do your tie.
Jesus.
You gotta possibly invert it. The shoulders on board.
Yeah, it's literally an app for everything now. Look at that. Look at AMD Go, baby. Push that shit. Okay, Biggs, I finally got that shit sorted out. I got my check issued today, so I gotta just wait on that shit. Life is good now, man.
Yeah, buddy.
I got no more stress. I could trade peacefully starting tomorrow. Oh, man, I needed that.
That's good, bro. I'm happy it's out of the way.
Thank you.
For options. Buy all the options.
Such a headache, bro. Finally, man. Peace of mind. There ain't nothing like it.
Looks like Microsoft's recovering from that 212 level.
Jake, you on? I swear, if they start this COVID stimulus relief pumping all over again, I'm gonna be ticked.
Just because we said it'll probably happen too, you know? Oh my God.
Bro, they got to be out of their minds thinking it's going to happen like this second, much less before the end of the year.
Exactly. I don't even want to see that news again.
Man, all the money made off COVID, they're going to push this shit for another year. Crazy. So many people with, you know, financial incentives in this whole bullshit. Crazy.
They just need to wait until like mid next year to do all that. You know, let nature take its course, and whoever falls, and whoever makes it. You know, kind of how it should have been in the first place. But regardless, you know,
The strong survive and the weak perish type of deal.
that's life, bro. You know, you didn't save for a rainy day. So sorry. You don't get a bailout. You don't get, you know, corporate debt purchases. Like,
real shit.
No.
But if they do, I sure as hell hope I bought the ticker for it. You know?
Yeah, bro. Same here.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean, though. In concept,
No,
it's like,
1,000%.
you know, Let's make a checklist. Did you give your CEO a $60 million bonus package? Yes. You will not get, a part of it. Cross you off the list. Did you do more buybacks than you did dividends? Well, we're going to cross you off the list,
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense, Why you get to mess up and then still get a little check in the mail, The fuck?
Bro, it makes no sense, but who are we to change much of it? That's why I agree with what you said, just let me get in on the ticker before the news drops,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, as much as I don't agree with it, hey, if there's an opportunity, I'm going to take that opportunity.
Right.
Yeah, they got to be more selective with that stimulus stuff. They just handed out free checks to everybody. But people in my industry got crushed. I mean, absolutely decimated in events and trade shows. So I have empathy for those guys. And even my business, I went from 300K a year to probably like 60 or 40. So it's going to be rough.
Yeah, hey Mushu, the answer is nobody but themselves. You can ask your neighbor to help you move a rock, okay? But you can't ask a neighbor to share his fish with your family to feed your family. Like you got to catch your own fish. You got to keep your own family afloat. You got to keep your own pockets lined. If you are not prepared for a rainy day, then it's your fault. I mean, regardless of if it's an F5 tornado, a Category 5 hurricane, or, Return of Jesus Christ and the Battle of Armageddon. Like, it really doesn't matter. I mean, if you don't have money saved, that is your problem,
Unless you put in docu, that's a little different.
Obviously, K-Biggs, you've never been through a disaster.
Oh, I have, bro. And I'm okay with some of the, socialistic form of charities. Sure. Okay. I'm okay with it. All right. But when it gets to the grand scheme of things and the magnitude like it is right now, bro, any logical person would call BS and notice what's going on right now. These buybacks, these bonuses, this shareholder, capital destruction, like it's, and now you want to bail out? Something's off, bro. There's got to be a fine line where you draw when you say it's not taxpayers' problem anymore. It's your problem, sir.
I'm long biased on BA over its high day from yesterday. But if it breaks that high day from yesterday, I'm short biased.
Yeah, I think it's got to hold this 213 here. Like you said, head and shoulders. I like it.
Yeah. If it doesn't break this, because it's weird. So it has kind of two formations right now. It's kind of forming a descending triangle, but it's also kind of forming inverse head and shoulders. So it can go either direction. But if it breaks below this 213, 212, 211.25 is where it needs to hold, because that's yesterday's high day. But I think we'll see a break here over this trend line on the head and shoulders.
Thank you, Blonde. I'm sure you caught all that, bro. Much appreciated.
I'm going to make my tea real quick. I'll be right back.
Make me a cup too.
Say it again.
Sorry, no, I think someone else was speaking. I was just joking, Jados. Whoever was talking.
Oh no, Blonde's quick with the hammer though.
Hey, Blonde, how's it going?
Yeah, there he is.
Wait, who are we banning?
Me.
No. He's like real quick to clean up that chat if somebody was like, coming in and like talking all that crap. like somebody just popped in here and was just dropping F-bombs everywhere.
Oh shit! I didn't even see it. I'm looking at the chart. I'm on mobile. That's why I'm on the phone because the stupid mic's not working on my computer. Well, the mic's working. Actually, I can hear you guys. So it's a different issue.
Mick Jagger.
Oh, no. Yeah, maybe
my
actually should
bad.
get a headset instead. Yeah.
Yeah, headset's nice, man.
Yeah, it's like I mean the thing works fine. It's just I don't know what happened since Friday where it's like I can speak but I can't hear anybody else speak, which is like really weird. So like it sounds like a issue.
Really weird audio settings sometimes. There might be something in there.
Yeah, I was trying to tamper with it yesterday and still no luck. Restarted the Discord, so like I'll try to figure it out on the weekend. So.
John, how would you like your tea delivered?
Hey, you heard that? Hey, nice.
EOLS.
Good question. Do you throw a little bit of cinnamon in there, a little bit of cardamom?
Yeah.
Otherwise, don't be delivering that tea, boy. I'm just saying. I would take the tea as it's made.
Does Uber Eats deliver tea, Gotti?
I don't know what if they did. I would sure as hell like some.
Hey, Drados.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I see that like 208, like 40 level on a BA as a possible downside test today.
If it doesn't hold yesterday's high day?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let it. I set an alert for 211.30, so I'll see what it does there.
Yeah, I agree with that one first. Like, I'd rather like to see it hold there, but I mean, this can easily kind of chop around and come back down to test that upper resistance line that it broke out of before any possible continuation.
GMS.
Kind of crazy though. They got the 737 Max like approval or the go ahead today, right?
Yeah, they did.
So Boeing gets approval for their airplane, sells down. Pfizer gets vaccine approval, sells down. Anybody catching a similarity here?
Yeah. Crazy? Yes.
It's always priced in, y'all. At least for the most part.
GBR.
Yep, always.
I brought it up this morning. What I thought was funny is that I saw some news feed or some tweets that Pfizer is at 95% effective now instead of 90%.
Oh, yeah, that's because mRNA came out and was like, yeah, you're 90, we're 94. Okay, well, we're 95 now. Like, okay. They're out of their minds.
And it's 99.999% a chance that you're going to be getting the virus.
That you live. You make it out perfectly fine. Yep.
Yeah. Well,
so what I need 95%.
They're injecting the virus into you. It's like the flu shot. So we'll see how
Right,
that turns
exactly.
out.
Oh, it's going to turn out dandy, I'm sure.
I think it's
Skyper. Chippy.
Yeah, I think it's going to be rough for nurses and maybe doctors and whatnot that may not want to get it. They're going to be forced probably to get it.
Yeah. You know, I agree with you on that. And that is unfortunate, bro, to be honest with you. But, you know, that's the world we live in. I personally won't get it. I haven't had a flu shot in, I don't know, probably since I was like 12 or something. I don't know. So I just,
for
I'm not
me,
a
it's
fan.
been about 10 years, but I haven't had a flu shot in a while.
Yeah, I'm not one to really get sick. But at the very beginning of this year, I rarely get sick. I rarely get anything. I don't go to the doctor, nothing. But beginning of this year, I got so sick that I could hardly move. I almost had to go to the ER. And this was before COVID broke. News broke here. This was in mid-January, and I don't know if I had COVID, but I'm just saying that's the last time I've been sick, and it was at a random. I don't get sick. I don't get vaccines and stuff like that. Yeah.
It's crazy to hear stories like that, man. I share a similar one. I actually went to Costa Rica back in January or December, and I was super sick, man. For about a week or so, and it was horrible. It was the worst sickness I've ever had. So I don't know if I got it either, man. Because this whole time I live in Florida, dude, and no one's being safe here at all. So I mean, I feel like I would have caught it by now. I live in an apartment building with 300 and something tenants, and there's a Publix downstairs in my building, so everyone's coming here for groceries. I figure I would have been the one to catch it by now.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that actually got sick beginning of this year, right around that time frame. Before I guess the fear and sense hit the media. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not one for vaccines, and I'm not really one for anything. So.
Yeah, my dad ended up getting diagnosed with COVID. He's a barber up in Georgia, so he was in the hospital for a few days. Man, it was looking really bad. He had triple pneumonia or some crazy. I was like, "Where'd you get a third lung, bro? I don't know how you get triple pneumonia, or it's probably double." But he was real sick, man. He couldn't walk 3 steps without almost feeling like he was gonna faint and just die, bro. It was crazy.
Shit, sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah, no sweat. He recovered. I thought he would change his life, but he didn't. He's still being unhealthy. So I mean, who knows what will happen to him? But
YOLO.
Everyone, just take care of yourself. Be healthy if you can. Good luck out there. I hope nobody gets real sick from it. That's just really all I could say.
I'm looking at a possible short here on Square SQ. Just wanted to hold under this 186.20 area, and if it does, should be good for a short.
Yeah, I'm not one for the vaccines either. I haven't done that shit in ages. For me, what I focus on is being healthy, training, making sure I'm eating right, going out, make sure, you're dashed up, so you're not freezing your ass off and getting sick, and just taking good care of yourself, getting good sleep, nutrition on point. For me, that's pretty much it, and obviously take your supplementation, and and more or less you should be fine. I mean, for majority of people.
I'm not religious, but that kind of sounds like God intended,
Yeah.
Is Tony on voice?
No idea. I can't see it properly on the mobile. It doesn't show me when even when someone's talking. It doesn't. I don't know. Maybe something's wrong with my shit, but it doesn't show me. It doesn't light up when someone talks. It does on the laptop, but yeah.
EVTC.
Yeah, hey Tony, that 248, that's ideal, but I don't know. I mean, this could easily base here or, break under 248. I mean, I would say we see those mid 230s, maybe even 231.15 would be my lower target there.
GBR. RCMT.
All right. Anybody see anything good?
MDJH.
I'm considering a reshort on Zoom, but I hate when the volume dies down this much.
Ooh. Yeah, I wish I would have caught that bottom. So mad. It's doing the same thing it did before. Another possible head and shoulders.
Yeah.
So we'll see. If it holds, it needs the hole above this trend line. If it doesn't, then it didn't hold over it. Oh, it might actually. Here, we'll see.
Root.
All right. So, what are you seeing, Jake?
NTIP. AMTR.
Jake, you were mentioning some flow earlier. Trying to check that flow out. What was it?
Tesla looks like a good short under 460.
Are you talking to me or in regards to a flow? Because I brought up a flow earlier. It's a Zoom flow.
No, I'm talking to Jada.
Okay, gotcha. Just in case.
You got some flow too? Share.
KZIA.
Sharon's Karen here.
There you go, buddy.
I think Neo's about to go bye-bye.
All right.
I dropped it in earlier.
Well, I think the bullish flow is because of the anticipation to earnings.
Yeah.
So
wait, what's that flow for? Because I can't. I'm not gonna lie. I can't read any of that. It's so small.
CM.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I wish y'all luck on that.
If you double click on it, it'll open up.
NAKD.
Boom. What did I say about ZM? I said he's going bye-bye.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
ZM's one I can't touch. I got morals, man. Morals.
Nice. BA did a nice push-up, you guys. Good. Look for a bounce at, there's a level right here, 215.40. This is a resistance level. And then the next one is at VWAP. So consider some partials right here. Look at it bounce right here. But look for it to push back up when it hits the 9 and the 20. If this pushes back down, Boeing might stay in this range for the rest of the day. This 212 to 216 range. And look at
John
the
back, Big Dick.
Big Jack, you talking 460s on ZM? On Tesla.
Yeah, I'm short biased under 460 on Tesla. If it breaks 460, that's going to be the heavy push up. So.
Oh, I think it's going to push up. I think this thing's going right back to 500.
No, I see 500 for sure.
And I hate Tesla. I'm just read the chart, you know.
NTP.
Nice to you. I literally saw the bounce coming off the VWAP and I was like, I should get in right here, and I didn't get in, and then it bounced perfectly off of it. Look, right there, perfect. So it bounced off of that resistance, then went down to the 20 moving average, and then bounced off the 20 moving average. It's typically what you see happen when something is going to push up a little bit higher. So we should see a push over 215.30 here, and then 216.50 is probably going to be where we're going to see some heavier resistance on Boeing. Dude, I hate when like my baby is like fast asleep and doesn't move, and I'm like, is he alive?
Bro, I think every parent goes through that.
Like, I start moving his bassinet and I start shaking it just to see him move. I'm like, are you alive?
Dude, I used to put my finger right under her nose to make sure she was breathing.
That's funny. We got this sock this Owlet sock that's like for breathing. It tells you like the heart rate and if the baby's breathing or not and what the oxygen saturation is. So, but I don't have it on. I only have it on at night when I'm sleeping. I know.
Hey, was JC on voice today?
I think I saw him earlier.
Dude, he was totally talking about you, Biggs.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Like he got two people confused. Hey TJ, tell him it was me. Like, puff your chest when you tell him that. Bob your head at him a few times.
Guys, look at Groupon Go. Holy cow. Dude, TJ alerted Groupon at $18. Look at it. It's almost at 28. TJ, you here?
No, he said he would step away a while ago. Oh, there he is. He's on the comments.
Yes, it's him.
I think he was just butthurt because he didn't have a rainy day fund, Biggs.
Yeah, that's what it is, bro.
It is what it is. I'm debating not trading anymore. I made $1,000 today. I don't really want to test it. I'm just like, whatever.
Cut it, bro. Cut it. Today is another options expiration day. This near OPEX, bro, it's dangerous to trade, thinking for some crazy wild moves.
So when they expire, because I don't do options very often. So when they expire, stocks can either go up or go down. How does that work?
Okay, statistically speaking, on an OPEX, the price is likely going to be pinned to a specific range. Now, that range could be wide. That range could be very narrow. Most of the time on major OPEX, like monthly OPEX, the price will stagnate, usually in the beginning of that day. And towards the end of the day, you'll either see major moves or it'll just flatline out and just chop you one way or the other, but ultimately end, within that stagnated range. They're going to pin it, though. I mean, it varies between the pinning range.
That happened
not necessarily a Max Payne pin either.
Right.
Interesting. Okay.
And I mean, there's been many OPEXs, many moons ago where it wasn't like that. Like it would do its normal thing, but SoftBank's on point nowadays, and they just this market is what it is. I mean, most of the time, especially recently, it's been pinned to a set range. Like I said, that range could be fairly wide. It could be pretty narrow. Sometimes they get their meat, earlier in the week, so that way the stagnation isn't as brutal on OPEX day. It varies.
Interesting. Okay. Well, then I will take it easy because I don't know much about it.
Yeah, I've personally lost more money trading on OPEX, like monthly OPEX days, than I have any other day of the month. So I try to chill and watch.
Yes. Guys, look at Boeing. Exactly how I said it, right? So it was going to bounce off that resistance. It's going to bounce off the 20 MA, and it's going to push up over to view up. Boom. There's another resistance right here, you guys. This was a previous support level. Not as strong though, so this should be an easy pushover. But on Boeing, I think we'll see a bounce at 217, which is where the VWAP and the 200 MA are both at. I feel like when I drink tea, I'm so much better at doing this.
Hey,
Maybe
keep
it's
drinking tea, bro. I'll ship you a crate of tea if you need.
the caffeine. And I'll tell you
No, you're on point, bro.
when I smoke some weed, oh my god, I suck. I can't. I'm just like slow motion.
Everybody go make a cup of tea.
Everybody go make some tea. Dude, there's one day when I smoked and it like my position went like, $1 against me. And I was just sitting there in slow motion like, dude, it's gonna bounce back.
RCMT.
And then I didn't react to it and it went like $2 lower because I was just chilling. I was like, no, dude, it's gonna bounce right here. No. Never doing that again.
Yeah, I used to smoke and trade when I was in college, but I haven't done that in, I don't know, years, bro. I definitely pop a natty and do some trading though.
Ooh. Actually, that would be pretty good. I haven't taken natty in like 10 years, but I would be just flicking through tickers, like just boom, boom, like what's next? Boeing is flagging. So we have a mini bull flag on Boeing, so we should see a push over this 216.20.
DNK.
And then a bounce here at 217.
Yeah, I'm here, baby.
Hey, so what was that flow you were talking about earlier?
What, the 3600s?
Yeah, that's for 2022 in January.
Oh, no, these were for 2021.
Okay, I'm gonna check those.
AMD is approaching 83 again. Make sure if you guys went long on Boeing, you're taking some profits. It does look a little bit weak here, so
NTP.
It's still in the flag formation. So we want to see a break above the top trend line where all the wicks are connected. But if we break below 215.70. That's a break of flag, and we can see a push down.
AMTR.
All right, Boeing's trying to break out. Come on. We need some momentum. Push up. Let's go. Nice job, Rep. Wickety, wickety, Rep.
Yo, Tritos, I just died. I had to come back just for that. What the fuck? Yo, we needed a little
OPTN.
comedic relief during trading hours. Oh boy.
All right, I think we're going to see a break of this right here on Boeing. Come on. Volume, volume, volume. Yep, I said it. If Tesla broke over 460, boom, 464 now. Can't believe I missed that. Damn it.
Blue.
Look for a retest of 461 or 462 on Tesla. That's the resistance level. And then another push up. Needs to hold over 462. Ooh, Boeing broke out of that. Too bad. Too bad, so sad. What did I say? If it didn't hold 215.75, we were going to see a knife down. Hopefully you guys got out when I told you to.
Tesla, you sweet, sweet thing.
XXII.
I'm on the 1 minute. It was $1 knife on BA on the 1 minute.
Hard.
Damn, Bagamootie's been
FCEL.
all on these nuts for the last couple of days. Take it easy, bro. Damn.
I'm dying over here right now reading the comments. Oh my god.
This is fake news.
Damn, bro. You can mute me if you want to. Shit.
Hey, Bag, it's because Drados zooms in real close on each bar.
That Zoom vision. Just do your thing, bro. Just do your thing.
NRGD. NTP.
Damn, bro. Now you make me not even want to call anything out. I'm good now.
No, I like Drado's analysis. Drado's does an awesome job and, helps out our community. You awesome, bro. You do your thing.
Yeah, keep talking. Don't stop.
Don't
I like
stop.
it.
Get it. We're gonna call it a fork, huh? Spoons and forks.
Anything but a knife.
Spork. Let's run that spork. I know people used to bug on that shit too, and I used to do it, and it gets annoying sometimes, and you're like, I don't want to even say nothing on the chat, but forget it. Just do what you gotta do.
It was dull. It was a butter knife.
Butter knife, yeah. Small knife, big knife, butter knife.
It could be like some of these. There's some peeps that come in here like at night, and they watch ES, and I'm guessing they're watching like a tick chart or like a 1 minute chart. You know what I'm talking about, Sixers.
Yeah. Oh my God. See, when Drados talk, I never thought of, this guy is like exaggerating, but in the chat room at night on ES, oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I don't think Drados is exaggerating, but those peeps at night, like, they would be screaming melt, and it is barely moved.
That is jokes. I want in on this shit. I gotta come join too at night. That's jokes.
Like, it's so bad that by the time you click on the chart to pull it up, it's already like reversed, like more than what it had fallen,
Jeez. Yo, that's pretty bad. Y'all must have a lot of fun.
Oh, it's true. Like when I trade futures, I'm sitting there falling asleep. And then all of a sudden it looks like this big knife drops or whatever. And it's only 3 points, 3 ticks, something like that. I'm like zoomed in so far because it hasn't moved at all.
That's so jokes. It hasn't moved at all. So you start seeing things, Someone's like, it's a knife. It's a knife. They want to see that knife, You just got to create it in your own head now at this point.
Yo, Biggs.
Yo.
Check out those 3600s.
All right, we looking ES or SPX?
ES. I'm just curious if they were bought it, if you see them on the bidder ask.
Checking right now.
Hey, on Tesla, I know 465 is resistance, but I'm seeing 462-ish being support from way back. Anybody else seen that?
STRM.
Hey, Jake, those are going through both ways. I wouldn't imagine somebody's buying a whole bunch of those right now. I mean, being that there was so much buy volume back when they were 25 a pop, now they're like over 115, 120. I mean, I wouldn't imagine somebody's like buying into those heavily right now, though.
Yeah, figured.
Regardless, I am still taking on a few put spreads at a time, very slowly, very methodically, very patiently.
You still banging those
LMNL.
numbers?
Let me check.
$300, $290.
Oh, no. I got those. I'm picking up, let me see. I think they're 320, 310. Yeah, 320, 310. I just think like even on a yank back, we don't go really sub 300. So it's kind of why I'm looking at that 320.
Agreed, for sure.
FCEL.
All right, y'all, I'm out of here. My vibe was killed for the day.
See ya. Hey, you have a good day, bro, okay? We appreciate you day in and day out, man.
Yeah,
Hey.
man, for real.
Trados, don't let nobody fuck with your vibe, man. I've had people do that in here, and you just gotta brush that shit off, man. Don't let that shit get to you.
Well, that's like 3 days in a row that he just keeps like, whenever I say something, he's just like said something. It's annoying.
I've had that happen before too, man. Just block that bullshit out. You're doing great. You're helping out the community, and I'm sure all of us in here appreciate the shit out of you. I sure as hell do. You know, what the hell would we be doing without your funny little jokes, you know, and your analysis, you know? So thank you, bro. We appreciate you.
Yeah, Drados, don't worry about it, man. Just you can just block him.
Maybe I shouldn't have to block an executive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, not only that, your calls are like A1. They're very, very good. This is Jem, by the way.
Yeah, we got love for you, bro. Don't let nobody stress you with that shit. You know, just if you got to take a break, but if you don't, you know, just do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Yeah, your calls are on point, bro. Except when you call a knife, though.
I don't know what the hell I do with that, Jake.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Yo, we love you, Jados. Come on, man.
If you guys are longing his shorts, you have a problem.
Good point. Have a good day, bro.
Take care, Drados, man. I'm out of here too,
so
guys. Take it easy.
Yeah, enjoy your daughter's birthday, brother. Have a good one.
Thank you.
So I missed the chat, but who was getting at Drados in chat?
It was Bagamoody. I don't think he's like doing it like directly, like intentionally to upset him. You know, I mean, it's not like that. Bagamoody's a good dude. You know, Drados just kind of, you know, he took it to heart, and he just kind of felt like that messed up his vibe, and I'm sure it did. So he's kind of taking a little time out. Regardless, you know, both very good people, both good at what they do, and
GDYN.
we just kind of want to keep on keeping on, y'all.
Tesla doing Tesla things again.
Tesla doing Tesla things, man. Fuck, I'm so mad I sold some of that shit. But it's all good. I still got some. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm sure that thing will dump at some point. I'll be able to buy some more back.
LTBR.
My 405 calls up 70%.
Yeah, Mick Jagger. So those are the ones that I'm still holding. So I bought them on both brokers, right? Sucks, man. Sucks. I actually told you guys too when I sold it yesterday. I locked in $10 a share on that one. There's always that little bit of greed, you know? I should have held all of my shares. I would have been a rich man today. Today he's a poor man.
Said every trader ever.
Whatever. It's all good. I'm going to just hold the rest of my shares till I die.
Yeah, you're not selling, right? You got to hold that shit.
Yeah, I'm going to hold these, but I just want back the shares that I did sell. You know? On the first day when we had the after hours pump, I sold it just under 263. And yesterday I was like, yeah, you know, I'm so glad I did. And I bought it back on the other broker and I sold it for $10 a share. That has gone up, what, like a lot, you know, a lot. So I think TJ said too, he sold some of his contracts early too. It's fuck. I guess it's part of the game. Damn, someone just posted the Tesla game. Is that Tesla?
Bro, Kit's gotta chill. That fool needs, man.
Damn, Kit doing Kit things, you know.
You know, ever since he came in here, bro, he has been hitting it like every day doing work.
Yeah, this is just wild. Some of the kids cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah, kids cheating over you, man. You printing that money.
Are we talking about Dredos?
No, Kit, KIT.
Oh, okay.
I know. I thought.
You know what? I really like Dredos' plays. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. I've been watching his calls, and I really like them personally. So he's very useful to UT.
Yes, he is.
Well, maybe we'll just look at the terminology and we'll go over it if it's troubling people.
Butter knife that.
Butter knife, that's a good one.
I mean, everything seems like knives if you're playing weeklies or zero DTs.
Well, you have to understand, I don't know if anybody I'm sure mostly everybody must have realized this. He's using a minute chart, so
yeah,
it's going to look different. The knife on the minute chart might not look like a knife on the 5-minute chart, so that's probably what the disagreement we have over here.
Yeah, and the whole terminology in the trading environment has like really been misconstrued recently. You know, over the past few years, like people say long something when used to it meant I'm going to hold for several weeks or several months or several years. And now people say I'm a long something and they're going to hold it for 2 minutes, you know, like long
in
means
5 minutes, they're out of
there. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm going to long, but in reality, I should say I'm going to get on the buy side. You know, like it's really messed up.
Yeah, that's true. I'll probably do that shit.
THCBW.
My bad.
No. You can't go back though. Like we can't like go back and change it now because everybody in the world is used to this terminology now.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that word melt. Oh.
Vito, a bit of both. I mean, like, if I'm holding that specific ticker, like on IB, for example, like, I was like, I'm not touching Tesla, so I'll go and trade it on TD as a day trade. But that's a smaller account. The IB one, I just, if I'm holding that as my position on that, like, that's it. I'm just going to hold it there. Because I don't want to go messing up the average, right? So, and that's so amazing just watching Tesla run right now. Wow, my account loves me for holding Tesla. God damn, thank you, TJ. He is like, stop selling that shit. But I wish I held those shares I sold yesterday. You know, that's just my greed talking though. Like, I executed my trade, I got out, and it was a good trade. You know, that's the reality. I'm just, yeah. I haven't done anything today. Just literally watching. Yeah, Vivi, that is true, Vivi.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting myself. I want to see what SPY does up here at that 365.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do anything today. I'm learning how to trade less. That is my new challenge, is learning how to trade less. And shout out to Blonde as well.
10,
And of course TJ for the talk yesterday. I make a lot more money by me literally doing less, and I'm taking away from making those larger gains. Yeah, Tesla. I said Tesla to the TJ. Yeah, TJ, I still got those shares on IB. Good man. That is just crazy though. Like Tesla doing Tesla things right now. That's wild.
Back.
Hey, Jados, my man.
Listen, I came back. I was just playing. I don't give up.
You had to make some tea, huh? You had to make some tea for me. Thank you.
Lunch hour coming
We
up.
love you. You keep it up. We love you.
Damn right, boy. We love you. You know that. We love you like your kid loves you, man.
I'm kidding. Bagamoody, I love you. I am sorry if I was rude. I will be more conscious of my knife callouts. And actually, you guys are right. I do zoom in super hard, so it does look like a knife on my screen, but it's really not.
It's all good, bro.
It's all relative. To somebody on the minute chart, it is a knife.
Yeah, sometimes I see shit tanking. Like, someone calls me on my shit. I'm like, yo, it's tanking on my 15-minute chart. Like,
Well, look at that. See, that's an apple. That's my chart. Look at that red candle. That looks like a knife, but that was only 25 cents.
Audi came with the. You see what ID just posted? This is jokes. That is hilarious.
Like Gotti said, we'll call it a butter knife.
Yeah, he call that a butter knife. Oh,
DNK.
Audi pulled out the real knife.
I'm gonna call it a pocket knife from now on.
Pocket knife, cheese knife. All kind of knives in here, but these knives ain't making me money today. That's a real problem. I haven't done shit today. I'm just an observer today. Yeah.
All right, Boeing, retest at 212.
That is true, Yanni. That is true. People
FCEL.
make money on different time frames, right? So I'm sure someone's trading penny stocks and calling, some shit a knife, and we're looking at that like, that's a knife, so as long as you're making money on that shit. Damn, Tesla. Tesla is so beautiful. What a beautiful thing. Damn.
And it's lunch hours.
Yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. 3012. What the hell?
Apple's flagging.
I want to see FOMO take this up to 500.
I know, me too. That'd be so exciting for my account. I want to see AMD do something.
I want to see the opposite.
I'll find you a big knife, bro. I got you. Apple just broke out a flag.
It's been a while since I've seen Elon throw a fit on Twitter, so I kind of want a little tanky tank there.
Look at that push on Apple. I think we'll see 120 here.
Pay.
Again?
TTEC.
Again.
Eventually, it's got to break this, like 120, 122 area.
I know. It's so easy to play, though. Apple is so easy to play. It's like literally long over 119, short under 119. Short under 120, long over 118. Like,
Did you guys? Shit! I just realized the voice was on my phone. Did anyone hear the call or no?
Nah.
Yeah, we heard it all.
Okay, fuck, man. This stupid ass rental company is calling me during trading hours.
I'm just kidding, bro. We didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, we heard they want the blow up doll back.
I was like, yo, how you guys interrupting me while I got voice chat on, you know? Trying to mess up my day. Unbelievable. But this is amazing. SPY moving up, Tesla moving up. And this looks gorgeous. Yeah, today we call this pattern Tesla Moon. You ain't nothing else. Wow. So this is what SPY is gonna do now. Whenever Tesla does the pump, we just everyone just all in. Wow, look at SPY do its thing, about to break new highs. Wow, this is gorgeous. I'm here for it, guys. I'm here for all of this. This is gorgeous. And I almost stepped out too to go do a grocery run.
AMD's getting a lot of rejection here.
THCBW.
It needs to break above 83.70.
I like that the volume's pouring in on AMD here. That's beautiful. Let's see if we can push this thing down to up to 84s. Probably still pushing with it. Yeah, I think we can get 84s. Let's see. Guys, I think it's safe to say Tesla is the market, at this point. Wow. What an amazing day. Wow, Mick Jagger, congratulations, man. That's amazing. Tesla break him out of PDT. Damn, that's cash.
Hun.
All right, Boeing broke 212. And it's approaching yesterday's high day. Nice bounce on Boeing. There we go.
Tesla is pulling back here from 42. I put a stop at 42 and got stopped out.
There we go. Nice rejection on the yesterday's high day on Boeing. Let's see if it holds. Boeing still looks pretty weak, so I got entry at 211.20, but I'm gonna set my stop at 210.85. I'm gonna make it tight because if this breaks below 211, we'll probably see the 208, 209 area that K-Biggs was talking about.
HDG. Ten. Blue.
Tesla's looking super bullish, so if it breaks over 484, or I'm sorry, 485, we're gonna see a good push up.
Isn't Tesla only like 2% of the NASDAQ?
FUV. NAKD. EXFO. HZO.
Boeing's forming edge. Boeing's probably going to break 209.34 and bounce off 209.
Blue.
We might even see 208. So
Dish.
Computer this morning, the Windows updated. It seems like they're going after Zoom now. I have a new button on the desktop. It's called Meet Now. It's like a free video call service.
AMD pushing 84. 84 is a heavy resistance level, so
Look at NVIDIA.
NAKD.
NVIDIA's been so quiet lately.
What do you mean? It's doing better than AMD.
I mean, as far as like intraday plays, or maybe I just haven't been looking at it. All right, H pattern was completed on Boeing, so we should see a push down here to 209s. There we go. There's the break at 209. And push down. That's a pocket knife down.
You use the reference. Nice.
Yes. I like pocket knife. It's like a mini knife, you know.
I think Tesla's going to see 475.
Yeah, Tesla was forming what you could call a head and shoulders here. The shoulder is a little bit higher than the head. But if it breaks this trend line, probably see 474. I just posted Tesla needs to hold that trend line. Well, Walmart got a lot of upgrades. Nice. There's the break of the trend line.
Blue.
And the hard push down on Tesla. Tesla has support here at 474. So we need to hold over 474. And Boeing still looks weak. So, K-Biggs, what was your level on Boeing? Oh, K-Biggs isn't in here.
I think it was like 408.5, something like that.
208, yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, 208. sorry.
ISNS. IRS.
209 is a heavy support level, and then below that, it's 207.65. Yeah, 208.50. That's the level. Under 208.50, it's 205. Look at that nice rejection off 208.50. Boom. Anybody catch that Boeing at 208.50? That's $1 per share. I just took some profits just for a scalp. What? Nice. All right, now Boeing's forming a potential inverse head and shoulders again. We need a break over this trend line for continuation. Dude, ZM is like forming this beautiful pattern. It's like so pretty to watch.
Downward or upward?
Huh?
Up or down, or you don't know yet?
I don't know yet. It looks like it's going to go
It's
down.
like a perfect symmetrical wedge.
I know. It looks like it's going to go down because the trend line is more prominent on the bottom than it is on the top. And usually the side that the trend line is more dominant is the side that it falls to. So we'll see. It is kind of forming a ascending triangle as well if it continues to squeeze up. So, and if that's the case, then it's more bullish. But it also has the 200 MA right at the top of the trend line and the VWAP. So it's going to be hard for it to push over.
FPH.
Yeah, we're going to see 84 on AMD. I can see that too. I'm definitely short biased at 84.
NAKD.
I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here on ZM. I'm going to see if it can touch the VWAP on this formation. And then when it does, I'm going to take a short. And I'm going to set my stop right above the 200 moving average. I think it's going to break below, but I'm just going to take a risk. I'll risk $1 to see what happens.
Blue.
All right, I got my entry right at the top of that wick. So we'll see. It's trying to break out at the top side. Maybe I was wrong. Or maybe not.
Long or short, Drayden?
I went short right here, but it can go either way. Like I said, I'm just taking a risk. This formation can go either way. Wow. Look at that gap up, dude. Crazy.
What are you looking at? Boeing?
No, ZM. ZM had like a 80-cent gap up from the last
There's a ball here for a day trade.
Yeah. Alright. I stopped out of ZM on the short side. Damn it. Risk failed. Nice. Look at that push on Boeing. I called 208.50 guys on Boeing as a long, and now we're at 210.30. Based on all that buy volume, it looks like ZM's getting ready to break out.
DNK. SNGX. FUV. NAKD.
All right, Boeing, let's go.
Blue.
Nice job. AMD looks weak here. We've increased volume, increased sell volume. If it doesn't hold the 20 MA, we'll see a push under, and it's testing the 20 MA right now. And now we're below the 20 MA, and there's the bleed. We have another support level here at 83.77. So it needs to hold 83.77. Tesla needs to break back over 480. Facebook's getting a lot of rejection here. Actually, nice bullish bar. And there's the break for AMD. It's now at 83.70. The weakness is real. Next level for AMD is 83.67. Nice. Push back up on AMD. Nice. But on no volume, so market's being tested.
RMG.
Nice job. Stay paid. Guys, Boeing, if you got at 208.50, we just broke 211. We just hit 211.50.
Blue. RVP. FPH.
Tesla needs to break over 480. And if we don't see that, we'll probably see a pushback down to 475. Bro, ZM is so choppy right now. What is going on?
MFGP.
Fishy, fishy, fishy. Lots of buying happening right now. If you look at all the ZM bars for the volume, all of the bars that are above the average length are all buy bars, which can tell you, hopefully tell us a story, you know. Is anybody here?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, good.
I was just waiting to hear the story.
Yeah. I think the story is that we're about to see a run up to earnings.
Is there? Not this week, right? Next week.
I think it's on the 30th.
Yeah.
And somebody posted the ZM call flow that was very bullish. A lot of calls being bought for end of month.
BYSI.
Yeah, I think that was Josiah mentioned that earlier this morning.
Yeah.
OBS.
Look at Amazon. It's just doing the same thing as ZM.
AGX.
Yeah, it's crazy. Dude, I've never seen ZM like have price action like this. Like every candle is like gapping up or gapping down and choppy. It's so weird. Wow, look, that's a 40-cent pocket knife on AMD.
A toothpick. I want to sell half my NVIDIA. I'm scared of earnings. I have PTSD from my Intel earnings.
I think we're going to see AMD push a little bit further down here. Still looks pretty weak. All right, Tesla. 480, let's go.
THCBW. NAKD.
Yo.
Yo.
Man, y'all are quiet.
It's quiet.
Only. Lunch hour.
Yeah, lunch hour. Ooh, Coles. Coles is at yesterday's high day. Yep, there's that push down in AMD for a retest of a 200 moving average. There's also a support level there, 83.47.
ICD. CHS. RMED. TITN.
AMD's looking dangerous right here. I said before 200 is probably going to be support, but it's at a point right now where it's waiting to get a heavy momentum right there, heavy momentum push, and we may see a breakthrough. Yep.
NAKD.
ZM trying to break out of the 396 area. ZM is dangerous with all these candle gaps. I don't even like it. Etsy's at almost at 128.
ZXZZT.
Nice, ZM pushed over.
NESR.
Nice. Tesla pushing high day.
KZIA. TITN. TINFCA.
Oh, AMD bounced pretty good off that 200. Damn it.
NAKD.
Boeing looks like it's flagging. Plug. Took a short on plug at 23.70. And my stop is at 23.75.
BBI. ICD. KZIA.
And Apple looks like it's forming a head and shoulders
Dare.
on the 1 minute. Apple's an easy ticker to play. It's price action. It has really nice price action. Does good pullbacks, does good push-ups. The candles tell a lot. I like Apple. AMD's buy volume is decreasing. So we want to see, for a push-up, you want to see a good green bar that's higher than the last 3 bars. Otherwise, we may break through the 200.
Ooh, Tesla looks nice. Whoa! Tesla breaking out.
Yeah, buddy.
FPH.
Bro, Tesla is wild.
Yeah, don't fight against it.
I've never traded this stock, and I never will, bro. Dang.
Only use technicals to trade Tesla. Don't use fundamentals.
Oh, for sure, bro. For sure.
THCBW. TTNP. AHTH.
Apple broke out of the Head and Shoulders, and now it's dropped about 40 cents.
Drados. Bro, you got me cracking up.
EOLS. Track. FUV. EVK. NAKD. SND.
Hey guys.
Trados, you still watching CM?
No, I'm not. What's it doing?
Knife. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's popping a little bit.
As soon as you said that, boom, it just did a little pop. But yeah, it hasn't been doing much.
The price action is just so choppy. I don't like it. I mean, it's so volatile. It can move in either direction.
Yeah. I forget. Are you doing options now or equities, Drados?
I just do shares.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. For people that know, I was just thinking because of chop. Like for people that are on options, I'd be fucked.
Guys, I called the plug short at 23.72. It's hit 23.45.
Very nice.
How much? Very nice. How much?
Watch that on Prime yet? I don't have Prime. I would watch it.
The new one?
Yeah.
No, I haven't yet. AMD's at VWAP. I'm going to see if we can get another 83 entry. It might bounce here.
EVK. NESR. SYNL. TC.
AMD's looking good for a bounce. Let's just see if it's 83.
NAKD. EVK. AWRE. DNK. BYSI.
Yo, I'm here. What up, Ant?
Yo, I'm here too, man.
BYSI.
Hey, Gotti's in the house as well.
Yeah, just in the kitchen
Why,
cooking.
why?
What we having for lunch?
We doing a little chicken today, and I got some ground beef on the side with some kale. So I got that prepped, and I'm holding off on the grocery run until market closes this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the charts on my phone, just watching that. And,
I'm on the way.
Hey. Too bad they messed up with that border shit, man. Man.
Yeah.
What is that, December 21st, right?
Yeah, they extended it.
Bastards. That sucks. I think I told you, right? I almost got stuck at the border. Well, I did get stuck at the border the other day. We missed a turn at Niagara Falls, and they were not too friendly. They're not friendly at all.
Like the Gestapo sitting there, huh?
Yeah. Like, send me your IDs, both of you. Go park over there in that corner, and we'll get to you when we get to you.
Give me your papers.
That's right. So where's your passport? I look at it like, I wasn't planning to go nowhere, you know? Shoot me my passport. I'm trying to get my ass home in the storm. It was pretty bad, man. That was like, for anyone that was in Canada, I mean, like Toronto, Niagara, it was like 100-kilometer-an-hour winds. It was wild. So, like, they were getting blown apart, you know? They didn't want to be outside doing their job. Crazy. My bad, guys. Let me put this on mute.
DNK. CVV.
Does anyone in the chat know when Zoom's having earnings? I'm just in the kitchen here. I'm just a little bit lazy right now. Y'all want to save me time? I would appreciate y'all. Oh, thank you. It's on November 30th. Oh, on the 1st? Which one is it, guys? Come on. Y'all playing with me. Is it 30th? I'm going to go check it myself in a bit. Fuck. Oh, okay. On the 30th. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. November 30th.
TTNP.
Yo, that is me right now. I forgot to hit the mute. I was like, oh shit. That's jokes. That is exactly what I'm doing right now, guys. And I got the charts on watch too, and I'm toggling back and forth with the chat. And thank you for Isai
THCBW.
for, yeah, ZM alert. Not the alert, but the ER thing.
Uber's at 50. Let's see if it doesn't push over 50. It's a good short area.
AESE.
Hey, I'm back.
Damn, I sold my Uber way too early.
Shit, we've all been there. Not with Uber, but with everything else. You know?
Bro, I had like a whole bunch of shares, like sub 32, and I think I sold it for like, it was like 36 or 37.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a while back. Me and Sharky were getting into it.
Uber might be flagging here, so you might see 50. But I took a small position here, and I'll add a little bit if it gets 50.
Wow, fuck, I didn't turn off the mic. My bad, guys. I'm not on push to talk because my laptop.
FUV. YY.
Boom, look at that Uber. Yeah. All right, I set my stop on Uber. I'm gonna let it do its thing. Looking for a 30 cent.
EGY. FUV.
You guys have a very accurate, you know, good memes and shit. Y'all got some good gifts, whatever the hell you call them. But man, this looks real nice right now. We got some red green peppers in here. We got some kale in here. We got some nice ground beef, threw a little soy sauce in that. Oh, we looking real nice over here. So,
I'm a meat and potatoes type of guy, so that's all a little too much.
oh, trust me, this is a lot for me too. I'm just like a steak and potatoes guy, but I've been trying to incorporate more veggies in my life lately. Trying to be a little bit more on the green side. So it's a hard transition, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, but our girl's been pushing me on it. She's like, "You gotta eat healthier, man. All you do is eat meat and carbs."
Was that like her nice way of calling you fat or something?
Nah, she's just like, "Yo, you're not healthy. Like, yeah, you're in shape, but like, you need greens in your life." I'm like, "Fuck, I don't like veggies, but I gotta go back to my old diet. I used to actually eat a lot of veggies. When I used to compete, I was eating like 5 out of my 6 meals had veggies in them, and then after I stopped competing, not so much. As long as I look like I'm in good shape, train, eat a lot of meat and some carbs. So I gotta switch it up now. Gotta start throwing all these greens in here and become a healthy dude now. Yeah, Justin, it's horrible, man. Trust me, I hate veggies too, but I'm trying to get used to this shit now. Again, after like 4 years. The portfolio's green. I'm dying. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna cut it. She's a doc, so she's all about health and this and that. And it's good though. It's good. I feel healthier. Skin's getting better. So I mean, it's doing something. More energized. I just don't like the taste of them. I try to mix it in with the meats and some sauces and try to chop it up into tiny pieces, blend it in like little kids, so I don't have to really look at the veggies and pretend they're not there. I can do kale because you don't really taste it. I mean, I just throw it in, mix it in with the beef. Um, Broccoli, I'm not a huge fan. Uh, Honestly, I don't even like any of them really. Mushrooms, I started doing more mushrooms. Chop it in tiny pieces, maybe with my eggs in the mornings, or like with some sort of I don't know, with something beef or something. Asparagus, not a big fan either, but I can do it if it's cooked well. Yeah, tape reader. I got him, man. Got to bring some excitement here. Do more mushroom. Nah, I ain't never done those.
EVK.
All right, ZM, I'm looking for that 400 test.
Hey.
Thank you, Emmett. Good man. Yeah, it looks like my trade's going into profit while I'm cooking. It doesn't get any better than that. Anyone else trading ZM?
Apple 119.
All right, ZM on watch here at 400. All right, ZM over 400 here. Volume starting to pick up. Oof, this look real nice. Anybody else playing ZM right now? $401. Oof, nice. So come look for that 405 area next. Just under. I do. And nice. Let's go. Let's see how long I could hold this one.
What did I say about ZM? I knew that was going to happen. All the volume was the buy volume. Cameron?
Sorry, I just saw that. Tape reader, what was the headline? I don't know if I missed it in the chat. I just came back to the main computer. Sorry? Oh, whatever. It's working. ZM's pumping, so I'll take advantage of that. I'll look for that 405. Oh, okay. School shutting down. Oh, that's. I mean, that sucks, but I mean, objectively speaking, that's great for ZM. Look at that. Let's see if we can get that.
As long as you're making money.
That's it.
Yeah, they're already shut down schools here in North Texas as of last week.
There we go. Oh, my sister. I got my sister in ZM too, so that's good. She's probably laughing right now. 405. There we go. We just tested that 405. Yeah, I'm gonna see how long I can hold this play. Gotta take advantage of this catalyst here. Up $10 a share right now. That's good to know, tape reader. Nice.
I'll look for the pullback to the 9 or the 20 and then enter.
special doctor is trying to ruin your trade, John Gotti.
What the hell is he saying? Hold on, let me read this. What did he post? Special doctor. Come on, man. Don't play that one, man. Zoom's pumping over here. He is trying to ruin my trade over here, huh?
Rule.
Damn, so all the schools shutting down?
What?
I don't know. A lot of people say their schools are shutting down in the chat.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty sure nobody wants to be, going to school in the winter anyway. I remember as a kid, I wasn't a fan of that, except for playing in the snow. No, you don't want to go to classes. Pretty sure the parents don't want to be dropping off their kids every day, especially during this whole COVID season. So I think that's good for everybody, and for me with ZM. So it's a win-win.
Why?
Look for the consumer stocks to drop right now.
Let's see if we can get that 410. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Almost up 15 a share. Shit, T-Doc too, eh? That's actually really good. Too bad I don't have any more, but yeah, that's good. I have it on my sister's portfolio. 410, we just hit 410 on ZM. What a day. ZM literally turned my day around. I didn't trade much at all today. I was holding some AMD from yesterday, so I didn't trade shit. Sold that today, 83.85, and now the Zoom trade. That's it for the day. Yeah, 13 straight 1 minute candle. This is wild. I mean, where's the pullback, guys? Where's the pullback? This is nuts. With Zoom doing Zoom things.
Yeah, Piton is cracking on this news too.
MP.
This volume coming in on ZM is insane, guys. Holy shit. Look at that last 2 candles, especially the last one. That's disgusting. I'm trying to hold this trade as long as I can, because I do something stupid when I have a great trade like this, then I sell too early. I'm going to start scaling some of it out, though. Zoom resuming the option. I love that. Zoom, I try to go in like $5 increments, roughly. Still holding.
TJ Psycho.
TJ, I don't know if you're on voice, but you will be proud of me today. I learned how to hold the trade for once. Almost $20 a share.
KZIA.
Yeah, Mick, if you're one of heads, bro, right now is the perfect time.
There we go, over that 415. See, I'm still pushing, baby. Them shorts could not win today. Let's go 420. I'm getting ready to scale some out, though. I don't want to get too greedy. Already up 20 a share. But I know I'm going to kick myself tomorrow, so I'm definitely going to leave, a good portion of it.
Oh, if you were going to do a strike, this is the perfect timing.
Ah, beautiful.
Hey, and everyone getting into these VIX and VXX option plays, y'all understand, like, the market could keep going. It could very easily drop from here as well. I mean, I would love to see it drop because the way I'm hedged, but regardless, these up-down games are far too common on weeks like, we're in right now. This is a very important OPEX coming up. So just understand that there will likely still be a lot of ups and downs and chop going on. So don't get too greedy on jumping into a whole bunch of VIX calls, thinking this is the turn. Even though I would like to see it be, but just understand, the risk for that is still there.
Thank you for that, K-Biggs. Yeah, people need to hear that. Even with me, guys, when I'm saying, I'm going to hold some Zoom, I have a decent entry. I got in today at 395, so I'm okay with taking some off and then holding that, right? Because if I got in at like over 400, I don't know, let's just say 405, 410, maybe not so much. I wouldn't be so comfortable holding that, right? So, yeah.
Like Zoom, and you're not here talking about McDonald's?
That's jokes. I know. I just saw that. That's jokes. Bears need to chill, man. I'm trying to see 420 today.
All right, ZM with the pullback.
Damn, someone said Baba spiked too? Shit. Baba's been dying. I think Baba needed that revival. Baba's actually pushing up 256. Yeah, I don't even care what Baba does. I got a couple shares left. I mentioned I cut most of it yesterday on one of my brokers. I still have a little bit left on IB. I'm just gonna let IB. I'm gonna let Baba do its thing. I don't care. I'll take a look at it when it's over 300.
Dude, Baba's going crazy.
YY GLSI.
Well, hey, if they didn't come out with these headlines, ZM wouldn't be pumping. So I think we need those, man.
Should see a pushback up here on ZM. I knew Baba was going to break out. What a good time for Baba to break out when everybody else is so consumed with another ticker.
Hey, great call on that, Tony.
Damn, that's a nice entry. Damn.
Well, I've been calling Baba accumulation for literally a week. That's crazy.
YY.
ZM usually tops out at 5%. We're at 3% right now. So we got about another, what's 2%? Another about $8. So I can see 420 hitting pretty easy. Baba with a pullback.
Damn, someone said docu and I got excited. Where? You know? Man, don't be saying the magic word, man. Don't make me go back to docu. I signed a deal. With TJ. We wouldn't look at that docu thing. Damn, let's see what docu's at. Look at that. About to hit that 215. Go docu. I'm gonna cheer you from the sidelines.
HTHT.
Damn, I do not want to get back in docu. I know docu is my poison. I'll never get out of that thing. No, I ain't going back. I'm gonna just watch.
It's different this time.
That's what I tell myself every time, you know? But it's made me money, though. It's one of my best winners all year, so it's a tough one.
Here comes ZM.
CHCBW.
There we go, ZM. Let's see if we can get back over that 415.
Like I said, I think we'll see 420 here.
Yeah, I'm shooting for 422. If we get that 420, I'm doing a little 422, you know?
You know what I'm saying? You know?
Let's go. Nice, XAT. Good work.
What did I say? I knew that it was going to push back up right here. I've seen this formation so many times, but a cat formation, because it forms one side of the cat's ear, and then it's phased.
Oh my God. Don't even start. I can't even tell if you're serious right now.
I'm not kidding. I see it happen all the time. It literally it pushes up, it's bullish, then it pulls back. It does some accumulation with kind of like a double bottom, and then it creates the second ear, and then it pushes up on the second ear. I'm telling you, it's called the cat formation.
The ears. You got to pay attention to the ears, man.
I believe you, Drados.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's how I knew.
I believe you see a pattern. It's like the different names and shapes that you guys have.
The Bart Simpson, the Drados.
Yeah, call it the Batman.
The Batman.
Silver Paradise.
But that's the thing. I knew that it was forming that when it was on the second double bottom. I was like, oh, it's about to do a cat. And then it did the cat.
Rule.
Egyptian cat ears, yeah. As long as this cat works out of my favor, man, we cool with the cat. I'll be all right with the cat. Just get my cash right, you know. That's all.
Is Batman actually a thing?
I don't know. Damn, Tesla's at 490. Yo, I'm never selling that thing.
Yeah, the market's just turned to bullish right now. So
very nice. Ooh, damn.
I told you not to sell it.
Oh, TJ, go back. Damn it. I still got some, though. I know, I should have never sold some, though, man. Damn.
so Boeing's about to lose a lot of the money it gained over the last couple of days.
TJ, if I could go
Yeah,
back.
I'm just taking a little bit off Tesla right now. And because everyone's going to expect a 500 test. So taking a bit off and then holding the rest.
Smart. See, if I was still holding some right now, I would wait till 495s. Unfortunately, I mean, I am. I mean, like the ones I sold, you know. And it's okay. It's okay. At least I got in on Tesla on that day trade yesterday on my other account. That was good. Shit, I wish I held that too. I would have locked in like $60 a share. TJ, I have a solution. I'm just going to give you my account, you know. I'll let you take care of it because you have better holding than I do, you know. You have more patience.
You got to have patience in this game. You know, money comes to those who wait.
I'm trying very hard here. I'm up 20 a share on ZM, and I'm trying very hard to continue holding this till 420.
Honestly, with ZM, just put a stop loss at 410.
Okay. I could do that. Trying to control my greed here at ZM. I think we can see 420 today. I just have to. Woosa. I got my diffuser on. You know, I just gotta turn on the meditation music and just woosa.
Wait, but Drados, to complete this cat pattern that you're talking about, it has to go back down, right? Like it's forming a second year now?
No, Drados, you take that cat out of here. I need that thing going up. We could do dogs, alligators, whatever, as long as the damn thing goes up. I want that 420 test.
You guys, it's like the market makers are using a pen and drawing on their screen and making.
They can hear the chat, bro. They can hear our chat. They know what's going on here.
It's like looking at the clouds.
All right, I took out enough on Tesla. My next scale out is going to be 500s, but I do have the 500 calls, so I am down about 60% on those. So not pretty, but still up on Tesla, so that worked out.
Yeah, ZM's still pretty bullish. I don't think anybody right now is going to be in a place where they're going to try to short this, especially with that up. So
there's someone
like
in this
to TJ's point, Yeah, if you got in under 410s, the TJ's point, set your stop loss at 410 and let it do its thing.
Exactly. Yep.
But I'm happy. I'm hoping that this brings back some volatility to ZM because I missed it.
I know that's some nasty moves.
Well, Tesla got it back today, so
yeah, that's true. Hopefully, hold on, let me turn down meditation music. What is this cat pattern now still, or?
I think it's actually turning into a dog pattern now.
Oh my fuck! Yo, I can't even. Let me
go down there. So it'll finish. Here's the thing: it can bounce at the 412 mark, or it can break through. If it breaks through that neckline, expect a hard push down.
SPY still pushing up too. But then again, this thing is the anti-SPY. Yeah, we almost got Tesla at... Sorry, Tesla, fuck. We almost got SPY at 360.
I told you guys I'm taking Tesla to 500s.
Yes, you did.
God damn it, TJ.
Yeah, that's why I added aggressively. As soon as that Tesla news came out, just added.
This thing is testing all my patience right now.
Nice, TJ.
Yeah, today's a good day. My W is down, so just gonna wait and see if it holds 25s. If it does, I'll go back in it.
Blue.
Yeah, like I'm down a little bit today, but mostly it's just on that minor pullback in some of my longer terms. Work was crazy today, so I wasn't able to really manage stuff.
That happens, brother.
Happens.
HGSH.
It's Kazmuk, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. How's work going, brother?
Oh man, it's busier than ever.
Busy's good, right? Better than idle?
Sometimes, it's a mix of good busy and chaotic busy, right? So.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, man, new systems are rolling out. New data sets have to be built. It gets a little crazy.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, during COVID, where there's a lot of people that don't have work. I mean, sometimes I know what you mean. Sometimes you're like, shit, man, like, I need a little break. But at the same time, a lot of people wish they had work too. So, it's a little,
You're not going to find me complaining about having a job. I'll complain about stuff within the job, but
yeah. I know. I got the same shit too. Trust me. Oh my God! Someone posted the dog ears. Did you hear Jado's cat? Jados, what is your cat doing right now for ZM?
Well, now it's out of the formation, so now you want to look at volume.
Oh, come on.
So volume's telling me that it's a battle right now.
Sounds like
if we break 412, we're going to see a push down.
Yeah, much.
But we may see a bounce right here at 412, 10, because this is the neckline. So people may try to enter positions right here. Sorry, Law and Order's on the background.
Oh, is that what it is? I was wondering. I was like, yo, that's not my meditation music. What the hell is that?
Oh, it's Chicago Fire. That's fun.
I don't understand. Are their markets frozen? Is my computer frozen? Oh, there we go. Finally. 4 minutes till power hour.
What did I say about Boeing? What did I say about Boeing? Boeing's just going to bleed now.
Looks like it's Boeing right at weekly VWAP right here. Yeah, looks like it's right at it.
ZM might consolidate in this area here for a little bit.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Super annoying. Same time, about to end the power hour, so see if some crazy shit goes off. Fun times. Fun times.
You got AMD coming up to VWAP.
John, when did you alert the ZM long? 400?
I entered at 395 on CM. I did the 395 and then go cook the food thing. But I still want 420, man. I want $25 a share. Is that greedy? Yeah, probably.
Honestly, I can see it pushing up. I mean, with this news and then also earnings,
Yeah.
I can see 450 over the next week.
Yeah, we got the earnings on the, someone said I think the 30th, so. Yeah, that's perfect timing, eh? It's not like the closures are going to be done before earnings. That's good timing. That'd be so dope if it happened like a day or 2 days before earnings. Oof. That'd be nasty. I would really kick myself though if I sold this shit and then I see ZM back at 500 in the next week and a half.
Guys, Tesla 494.
Wow, amazing! I'm not even gonna check Tesla. I'm just gonna let it do its thing.
And it's flagging again.
Makes me sad. I sold that the other day for 406, 407.
Oh my god! Oh, my heart hurts.
There'll be more.
Shit.
LS.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, I sold some too a little early. I thought I got a good deal out of it, but apparently not. So honestly, I felt so good selling at like 462 something. I was like, yeah, I won. I sold that after hours. We tanked the next day. Now here I am. Wishing I held more of them.
Tesla about to break out a flag. Push up. I think we see 500 before the end of the day.
There he goes. He was making a move again.
NESR.
Boeing about to go bye-bye again. Looks like it.
KTRA. SVVC.
Boom, BA. Let's go.
That's jokes. Someone's making more than the Catholic Church. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Let's get that 420 this time. Drados, pump it right this time, man. Come on, let's go.
Here we go.
No more cat formations, man. I'm playing with that shit. I wanna see one of those Batman formations. There we go. There we go. Let's get that nice push up.
Here we go.
There we go. We got the volume coming in too. Beautiful.
Damn, that was nice.
For anyone that's not already in it, I wouldn't want to.
Yep, took profits. I'm done.
Well, one thing that Blonde had talked with me yesterday is, me trading less and just looking for those A+ setups and more longer term plays. So today I literally just sold something I was already holding, just as one trade for the entire day. And I'm going to leave, some of the shares and just take a little bit of profit if we get to 420. That's it. Trying to focus a little bit more on swings now.
Oh, you want to see a good one for today, John Gotti? Here, I have one for you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, I think we're about to get that 420 just now. Are you seeing any animal formations, Stratos? Those are, those are key right now, man. We getting that 420 today, or we getting that 425? Come on. These animal formations tell it all.
I want to see a 417 retest.
I don't want to see none of that. I want to see that 420, man. Nah, but I'm playing. Let's see if we can get that 417. Hey, Brontosaurus works too, man. Whatever works to push up the M here. I'm going to stick to my plan. At 420, I am taking some off. But just slightly under 420. Then I'm going to leave the rest.
HPR. KTRA.
Oh, you're gonna get your 420. Are you getting ready, John Gotti? Where do you go to the bathroom? John Gotti, you there?
He might have a heart attack. My money. I don't think we're going to see over 420. But if we break over 420, we're going to get a good push up. I would short ZM for a few bucks, but nothing. But just for a scalp for like 30 minutes, nothing crazy.
Oh, this is nice. Amazon's breaking out a little bit too.
KZIA.
But you guys can see nobody's selling. The volatility in these candlesticks are so minimal on the sell bars, which
Yeah,
means
this is too strong though. I don't want to short this.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to buy it here, and I don't want to short it. I already got out my positions.
There we go. Nice push time. Suya, what ticker?
Is he talking about YY? Yeah, he's talking about YY. Look at soon now. Good for a little scalp, maybe.
I think you do a quick scalp. I think ZM just being the anti-spy. A bit of profit taking people that got in around 400s. Oh yeah, my bad. Justin, no, I got disconnected from the Discord and I joined back.
DNK.
I'm doing it off the mobile, right? Not the push to talk on my computer, so yeah.
That's old news though on Python. I think JC was the one that posted it a couple, like last week maybe.
Well, Alex Kars, what are you holding? That's shit. I forgot about everything else in my portfolio too. Actually, yeah, AMD's moving too. Forgot about that. So focus on ZM. I was like, yeah, forget everything else. And I already know Tesla's good, so you don't have to worry about that. There we go. Bulls pushing ZM right back up. Go Bulls. ZM Bulls, where you at? Push this thing to 420. I want to see a nice little 420 test. That's slightly under it, but yeah. I should probably just take some off just slightly under 420 because everyone's going to be waiting at 420. Just being greedy. I know that. Would be nice. So we got 45 minutes left in the day. It'd be nice if we can see a break over 420. I think ATR is what, around 30. I think it was around like 32.
KZIA.
I'd have to double check. But yeah, for 1950, I would, yes. Yeah. The reason I don't care is because I'm planning to swing most of it, right? So it's like, even if it pulls back, it's like, whatever. Because one thing I was talking to Blonde about is that, like, I'm here watching these tiny little fluctuations, this couple dollars and missing out on these huge moves. So that's the whole point of me swinging most of it. But yeah, if I was day trading it, yes. Sorry, if I was day trading it though, yeah, that's not a problem at all because people are going to be waiting at that 420. So it's going to be very hard for you to get out. unless we get strong volume push over 420. So yeah, I mean for 1950, that's not a problem at all. It's just a few cents, right? That's why I mentioned like that's me being greedy and I'm aware of it. But is that a smart thing? No, definitely not. If it was a day trade and I have to get out and that's my target, yeah, under a little bit underneath that, no problem. Like up what almost $25 a share. If I'm gonna do that for a couple cents, yeah, that's pretty stupid. Yeah. I know Bitcoin chat. I think people do discuss Bitcoin in here, just not as much.
I think there's a crypto channel, right?
Is there? No.
There used to be, at least.
Oh, okay. I don't know. There's so many channels in there, honestly. So yeah, there honestly could be. I probably wouldn't even know.
Yeah, there's a crypto world section. You gotta scroll down a bit though.
Oh, okay. It's probably like one of those old channels, and like at the bottom with those old tickers, the biotech, all that stuff. Probably. We'll check that after. I'm super focused in on Zoom right now. I'm zoomed in on Zoom.
You Gucci.
Yeah. And I see here that I think I got a little over. I think 83, like a little over 83 on AMD earlier. It's a tiny position though, but I see that's pushing up as well. It's good. There we go, guys. There we go. We're coming for that 420, baby. I'm up like almost 6%, I think. Some shit like that. I'm trying not to look at the P&L,
GTIM.
just what's been keeping me in the trade today. So, yeah, 5.77%. That's not too bad at all. If this was options, this would be a crazy return on this play. But I probably wouldn't have held it as long. Especially when it started to chop around that like 415 area, I would have probably closed out or at least closed off most of it. So I wouldn't have been holding the trade this long.
Iazeu.
Guys, look at Boeing just melt.
Looks like right around 203.80 is the 200 EMA on Boeing on the 15-minute. Sorry, it's more like 203.97. I had to zoom in a bit.
Boom, 420. Let's fucking go. 420. All right, I'm going to stick to my plan. I am taking some off at 420. Doesn't matter what happens. All right, I just took some off here. So that's about $25 a share. And that's cool. It doesn't matter what happens now. Still got the rest of my position. So, yeah. I literally had to fight the greed. Like, yeah, it's probably going to keep pushing up. But I got to draw the line somewhere and take profits.
Looks like some buying coming in on Tesla. Yo, a huge shout out to Blonde and TJ yesterday for that chat. I needed that little pep talk. Thank you, guys. You know, obviously being able to trade with a clear mind, I just got a lot of shit taken care of today. Got my car shit sorted, so I can trade with a clear mind. It'd be nice if we can see level 425. Tesla trying to push to 495.
THCBW. DNK.
I just got back. John, did you get out?
Yeah, so I took off partials a little over 420. I stuck to the plan, and the rest I'm swinging.
Nice.
Yeah, so we got that 420. Man, that I wouldn't say it's hard, but that wasn't easy. It's definitely got a lot easier, but back then I would have closed out that trade at like 410, 415 or something. So that was a tough one. And I'm still holding, so yeah.
What are you gonna buy with your money?
Nothing. It's just to look at. I got filled at 420.81, so that's not bad. $26 a share. Yeah, well, like almost almost $26 a share. Yeah, and I left the rest. So the rest I'm gonna swing. Gonna stick to my plan, and it's like what 6%.
You should spend the money and stimulate the economy.
No. We are cutting back on all the expenses and raising the cash flow. Are you trading CM, brother?
I got out already, though. I don't have any.
Oh, okay.
It was just a day trade.
Oh, that's cool. As long as you locked in some gains, all that matters. Yeah, and I'm just gonna sit here and watch. Yes, sir. Cash flow positive. I'm trying to drop all my liabilities one by one. Drop the big one this week.
KZIA.
Yeah, get that cash back. I need to grow these trading accounts faster.
$4.95 break on Tesla.
Damn, Tesla's at 495. Let me watch Tesla.
ITM. CAMT.
Kazmek, sorry, I'm just seeing your post now because I was in the trade earlier. Nice
Sorry,
work.
man.
Nice work.
That is so close to the bottom.
Damn. Let's see here. I'm gonna go check out Microsoft. Let's see.
Raidu.
Wow, that's a really good entry. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Very well done, man.
Yeah, that was a good one. Was it like
Nice.
5.5 cents off the bottom?
Yeah, that is literally sniper skills, man. Salute. That's some good work. Yeah, sorry, brother. Sometimes I get thrown off because I'm using the mobile and then I'm looking at the chat on the laptop on the other screen. And I guess sometimes I get thrown off the trade. So yeah, sorry.
Oh, man, it's all good.
Appreciate it.
LS.
Yeah, I just broke low day, I think, right?
I got ZM 415. kidding.
He already got some help.
DNK. EOSE.
Today is a good day. Wow. I think I might go buy myself a PlayStation 5. I think I deserve it.
Hey, no PlayStation 5, man. We can't afford to lose you, okay?
No, buy the Xbox. Support America.
Yeah. Nah,
I already have an Xbox, so I was like, oh, let me get something I don't have.
I'm gonna go do some grocery shopping, get some healthy food today, so I don't eat out.
That's funny.
I have to actually. I'm just waiting for the market to close, and then I gotta go drop off the car and shit. I gotta do a ton of things, start work. So yeah, but yeah, it was a good trading day. It was definitely a good trading day. I think that's what I'm going to focus on going forward is just really cutting back on how many trades I do and just only looking for the high quality setups. Because there's a lot of mental capital too. Sometimes you miss the best setups because you've gone through so many trades back and forth and you're exhausted and you miss the whole thing. Like a trade like this. This is better than me doing 3 different trades just to make the same profit. It's stupid. Winnie, yes, I'm swinging the rest of my position overnight. But I've already taken off some profits, so I'm cool. And a decent entry, so 395 entry.
And I got one more for you, John Gotti. You'll like this one.
I'm up $5 a share on my Boeing short.
I'll go check it out.
Dude, Boeing, I knew it. Freaking
Kazmek, you're killing it, man. Those are really good entries you're getting, man. You have really good patience. Love it. If you put size on that, fuck, you'd destroyed that trade. I mean, either way, it's about your percentage return on that. Shit, that's a really good trade. Good work, bud.
Yeah, I think bottom there was 7 cents off.
It's the end of the day, so look for some profits to be taken from ZM.
I got to be more patient like you guys. I mean, sometimes, honestly, today was okay, but, there's some trades I think I took earlier in the week or like last week or the entries. Really, I could have sat there and been more patient and chill out in the trigger button. So that's what I'm going to be working on next. That's my new latest trading problem to tackle. I'm sure we all have them, so I just want to put that out there. I'm pretty sure there are a couple of us in here with the same issue. Right, you catch at $2-3, you miss out on the $15-20 move. Just looking for those.
Patience is one thing. Like looking at Kazmak's entries. Kazmak, tell them how you're getting your entries.
I'm just like each day, every time I'm watching something, I'm just drawing my support and resistance lines every day, so that a couple of days later when it comes back to that level, that's where I put in my bids.
Like he keeps it that simple. Like he has confidence in his plays. Yeah, definitely start sizing up too.
Yeah, and I guess he's great at not waiting till it gets a setup. Like sometimes I'll see that setup, I know that setup, but then I was like, you know what? This looks like a decent entry point. It's not the most optimal, but it's like a B setup, and then you get in, and obviously it's not a smart idea. But like for him to wait till it hits that setup, that emotional discipline, that kudos to you. I have it on some days. On some days, it's not really all there, you know?
Well, you said it yourself, right? The B setup. We're waiting for the A setups, baby.
Yeah, it's true. Like I liked my setup I took today, and I executed that. I stuck to the plan, and yeah, like it was easy. Like when it was pushing over that 420 and it kept moving, it was easy to keep holding. But I was like, no, let me stick to the plan, and I got out. By the time I got filled, it was a little higher, but I mean that's not bad.
Right, here comes spies. Everything's tanking. So
CIIC.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Jay-Z.
He doesn't like when he says John. Always gets you, man. I haven't been on after.
Trust thy charts.
Trust thy chart.
Amen.
The F setups. Don't worry, I've gone for plenty of the F setups. Those F setups with the putting on too much risk. Best way to blow the account. I got tired of losing money. It gets exhausting. I think I like gaining dollars more. Yeah, well, yes. Patient with the loser. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, I've done that too. Yep, guilty. Very guilty.
Court.
my friend works for the state government, and he just got an email saying that they're gonna continue teleworking until end of June.
CAMT. Court. PLYA.
All right, I'm scanning out a Boeing. That was a good $6. Dang, AMD melted. So did Apple.
It's crazy how much sell volume was in Boeing today.
I know.
Sell the news, man.
Yep.
Hey, are the blue names a different color blue now?
I think some of them are like Nitro Booster.
I've noticed that as well. I think it's just the junior associates color changed because looking at McJagger, it's just,
I don't know. I'm colorblind, so even the executive names look the same to me.
TIGR.
Oh shit!
You're colorblind and giving an input.
It might be because.
Well, I mean, somebody was explaining that. I think day before yesterday. Yeah.
No, the colors look different for sure. There used to be like a sharp blue. Now it's like a light blue.
Yeah, I booked them.
Okay. Yeah, I questioned for a while whether I was really promoted or not because I can't really tell the color change.
Those jokes.
CNPB.
I don't know if it has to do with them being trainees
DNK.
though. Let me just check.
So you can't candlestick pattern trade, eh?
Yeah, I can tell green and red. For the most part, it's a lot of like green, browns, yellows, and like light greens, and mostly blues and purples. Like I really can't tell the difference between blue and purple for the most part.
Black and white and candlesticks.
Yeah, I was gonna say black and white candlesticks.
Yeah, I barely got in the Army being colorblind like this. They had to give me like 3 different tests.
Oh, you in the Army? Nice. I didn't know that.
Court.
That's dope. I always want to know what that experience would be like.
NAKD.
Keep Biggs, have you ever tried those glasses that give real color for people with color blindness?
No, I've heard about them. I just try to be optimistic about it, and maybe I'm not the one colorblind. Maybe everybody else is, It's kind of what I tell myself to feel better.
Well, one of my best friends is colorblind. I've been egging him to get those glasses, and I was thinking I wanted to find someone that actually had used them before I buy them for him.
Yeah, Go ahead.
I'm just saying he found out when he joined the military as well. He didn't know until he was 19.
Yeah. Me, I've always known, like, I was in like third grade. We were painting turkeys to hang up on the cafeteria wall. And this girl in class told me that this red crayon or this pink crayon was red. And I had the only pink turkey on the wall.
FPI. BYSI.
Wow.
It's definitely got me in a lot of trouble in life, though. You know, like girlfriends, you know, what color are my eyes? I have to guess a lot, to be honest with you.
Yo, I'm dying, K-Vix. Fuck, that's a real headache. That's a real headache. Wow, Tape Reader, congrats. Doubled his account. My man. Killed them. That is sick. I feel like I doubled my account with you, you know? Damn.
Glue.
Is anybody else trading lows today on their earnings sell-off? If so, it's about to hit the pre-market low.
Did they already release earnings?
Yeah, I think that was this morning.
How'd they do?
DNK.
It says they topped street expectations, set Q4 outlook, but the profits were in line with expectations, though.
You'd figure with the increased COVID scare, them and Home Depot would be kind of picking back up. But I guess it being this close to wintertime, not as many people will be doing those projects outdoors and stuff. So
CHS.
Yeah, it was surprising because like I picked some up. I might add on if it hits its pre-market low. Right around 147.30. Everybody still goes there and picks up their holiday decorations and their inflatables and their Christmas lights and their appliances. Right?
That is true. That is true. And I mean, people are still going to be doing projects when the next lockdown happens. So I don't know. I think it's a good idea, bro.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
EGY BYSI.
Man, when he at 420, if you did a call, that's just honestly kind of reckless. Like I mentioned, I was exiting at 420, right? So like taking that, like it moves up over $25 a share. Like you have to start to consider, risk versus your reward. Like at that point, what is your potential reward if you're getting in at 420, right? And number two, you're doing it with options. Try to at least, if you're going to do it, at least try to stay away from options, especially with Zoom. I know those contracts are expensive, and you're buying the top literally. So it happens. We've all messed up. I've done dumb shit like that all the time. But you literally bought the top. So we can't. We don't have a crystal ball. We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow at CM.
Is anyone buying this this market dip into the close? Any takers?
I'm not buying shit. I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow.
FPI.
Yeah, I don't know, Winnie, man. That shit stresses me out reading that you got in at 420. Fuck.
And also, Winnie, you really shouldn't just ask us for we to answer that question.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Fuck.
If I had a position, I know what I would want to do, but I'm scared to even give out advice like that.
Like, we can't tell you to go sell now. If it goes to 440 tomorrow, you're gonna want to shoot us, right? So,
HGSH.
Have a good one, Ryan. Take care. I think he may have said it's this week expiry. 2 days, yeah. Fuck. That's stressful as hell. I feel stressed out for you, man. It's the stress translated over here. Yeah, what are you down percentage-wise? Fuck. I don't know.
I'm so glad I've been hedging my portfolio the last few days. I have probably about 2 handfuls of SPY put spreads, shorting HYG, and a few VIX calls. Let's hope Data Gang doesn't figure out where I live now.
Oh, man. Well, man, I hope ZM pumps for the both of us, Yeah, at least if you're going to do it, buy it further out or just honestly just trade shares. I mean, that was the same advice they gave me, I would win but not consistently, and then when I'd get into a bad losing streak, jumping into options to try to win it back, and then, you miss your timing and if your expiration sucks, you're screwed. So better just do it slow and steady. Just focus on shares for the time being and just slowly recover the account. Yeah, I mean, we all make mistakes. I fucked up so many times. Everyone in this chat knows it. It's not like none of us here are perfect, But ZM contracts I've always stayed away from that. I've never bought a single ZM contract. I know those are expensive as shit, and I know it's super volatile. The ATR on that is ridiculous. So I've always stayed away from ZM. I've traded like AMD, like a couple of those. Maybe like AMD, Apple, after the split. But yeah, ZM, no, wouldn't touch it.
EGY.
Yeah, I did trade TDOC, not for options. I'll never know. Yeah, T-Dog, yeah, I've traded T-Dog plenty of times, but only shares.
ULBI.
Yeah, T-Dog's running. Nice. Well, that's good for my sis, since I got it for her in a portfolio. Let me see what it's at. Oh, nice. Okay, she's in profit. That's good. I'm sure it'll rally up a little more than this.
CAMT.
With the current news we have. Oh, good one, Drados.
What's up?
What up? What up?
No, it's Ryan.
Ryan, how you been, brother?
What's up? I'm impersonating Drados.
I was wondering who it was at first. I can't see the names light up like I do with on the laptop. So. At least we got ZM pushing up here. I don't know if
what's cracking.
PLX.
That's probably him, Mike Belt. I just saw it. You guys didn't tag my name. It's a good thing I received it. Yeah, comment. I don't know if there's another John Gotti. Is there another John Gotti?
There better not be.
Oh, there is. That's why they tagged the other one. Now I know why. Okay. There's another.
Kicking.
Yeah, kick him. If you're on listening, I'm just joking.
No, ask TJ to change his name to John Gotti Jr. or something.
Honestly.
FKZIA.
That's why I've seen people tag the John Gotti in caps lock, and I always think, oh, maybe they're just typing it wrong. But I had to type it in myself, and there is another one. Great work today, guys. 2 minutes till market close. If anyone's doing any YOLO shit.
Holy crap, I just looked at Tesla. What the heck happened on that today?
FPH.
Hey, man, I'm happy. Don't jinx it, man. I'm holding shares. I'm trying not to look at it. But I do this magical thing.
Yeah, what was the news?
Wow, I totally missed that.
I don't think there was any.
I don't.
Oh my god.
NESR. UK.
Were you guys
That's the
in
only
with
thing.
us?
I'm not even going to look at Tesla. I'm just going to let it do its thing. I'm leaving those IB shares on forever, not sell. I don't want to look back a year later and go, oh my God, they're at $1,000. Why did I sell it for $20 profit? Nah, we ain't touching that shit.
Well, that daily candle on SPY
THCBW.
looks magnificent, right?
I'm going to take a look.
Yeah, right, buddy.
Oh, is it that bad?
As much as I'd hope this to be the turn, like, bro, they could whip us around until the end of the week. I mean, there's still plenty of time.
Oh, no wonder ZM was pulling back. Holy shit, SPY. I stopped looking after I got out of my trade. Wow. That is disgusting.
Yeah, I got 358 calls for the 20th, so only 3 of them. So
I have
that's my
a
position.
check this out. On the daily, I have a trend line, and it lines up with this high. So it kind of makes a support here at 353.
Ouch. What the hell happened here? Well, what caused the sell-off? Was there any news or something? Or
Oh, the put downs.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. Should have bought more ZM. You know?
So NVIDIA's earnings is today, right?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even know. I still have never traded NVIDIA yet. Well, I'm happy. I'm holding ZM and Tesla, so I think I'll be all right with this lockdown. Yes.
Hey, check out Trading Chat. Let me know what you guys think. So that's on the daily. So there's this little trend. I think that could possibly test, and it kind of lines up with the highs from before.
On the daily, right?
KVig's way ahead of me.
No, I'm right there with you, bro.
I don't know if you guys saw the news, but today came out there was a shooting here in Cocoa, Florida, not far from me, and it was two teens, pretty messed up situation, guns involved, and running down a cop. Basically, cop shot, killed the teens. Now George Floyd's attorney is coming in town to represent them. So our area is getting a little on edge. So expect to see some of that in the news.
Yeah, stay safe.
Yeah, thanks.
Damn guns, always killing people.
Yeah, dude, the kids were packing too. 16, 18-year-old.
Wow.
I know. I was just playing, bro. I don't blame the guns.
No, I know.
So you're saying pick up shares of Ruger and ammo.
Well, I'm just curious to see if it kind of picks up like other cities have. I mean, I hope to God it doesn't, but my buddy's a cop out here, and my firefighter friend called me today, both of them, and he was like, you guys might want to just avoid that whole area next couple days.
Yeah, but the thing, bro, if it does pick up, it may just be centralized like in that area or to select major cities. National turmoil in that sense, like, wouldn't really occur based on that specific instance. Jay-Z, you on?
Yes, sir. What's good?
Hold on, I'm about to post a chart.
Yeah, I'm here too. I'm just working on the playbook. I gotta get that done. I have less than an hour to drop my car off.
All right, so those like major upper and lower trend lines there, like those go either way back like a decade, or the lower trend lines more so go back to like the March. A lot of the dips back in like March. But regardless, we're definitely chopping around here in a coil. I don't know which way they want to turn this, but I mean, it's to sound absurd, but this could very easily come down to 340, December or whenever, and we could still be in an uptrend market wise. So a pullback, major or minor, I mean, it doesn't necessarily like drag us into bear market territory. So I just want to make sure the bears aren't too bearish yet. I don't need y'all jumping so bearish. I'm trying to be the bear here.
No, that's a solid point, though. There's actually a lot more, drawdown in case, you're not ready for it.
Yeah.
So don't go too heavy in around like 353 or something like that, Just kind of brace yourself slowly. Because COVID's still not cured, We're still talking about all these vaccine data numbers that aren't even proven yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, like unless some miraculous news comes out like overnight, I still think we're going to test down to the lower 350 area by week's end. Below that, then you would likely see a progression down to the 340s. I don't know. Time will tell, though.
I put my faith behind ZM and Tesla, and I will let the market do its thing.
You know what's crazy, K-Bix? Look at how orderly the chart was from your July 6th, 8:31. Look at how orderly it's grinding up. And now look at what we just traded in the last, since the beginning, end of October. Look at how choppy. Look at those big green gaps and those candles. It's all over the place.
Bro, my personal opinion, that is major options burn before a major move happens.
Yeah.
And, like me and Jake were talking about this morning, and hell, since last week, the flow between high yield bonds, SPY, VIX, bro, it's been wild the last week. I'm talking like big positions, hedge or not. Like, they've been getting opened and closed like left and right. I mean, people are definitely rotating. We'll just have to wait and see how it pans out, though. But this QQQ chart looks way more confusing than the SPY chart.
Let me look. See, at least that shows those big green candles forming the pennant pole, and then it's just been consolidated. That looks strong as heck, actually. NQ.
I think opposite, bro. You see how we've basically been in this wedge channel, whatever the hell you want to call it. Longer term, it's a rising wedge, but a channel.
Right.
We had our little false breakdown. We came back up inside, and we're struggling now to stay inside of it. And as of today, we're back outside of it. So I would look for more so that lower support line there on that NQ chart I just posted. I don't know when.
Oh, your big white line.
Right. That's what I would look more so towards going into year's end. You know, I don't trade like intraday, like, you know, some people here. Like I'm looking for something like a few weeks out type thing.
That's what I'm starting to try doing more of as well, as we talked about last time, Cubics. And if I'm day trading, I'm just going to take maybe like one trade if I find a really nice setup. That's pretty much it.
Scroll up a little bit. I posted a chart on QQQ. It looks like it had a false breakout on that wedge, you know? So I'm going to see if there's the first trend. I don't know if you can tell yellow, but I try to do yellow and white.
Yellow and white. Yeah, I saw that one, yeah.
So I am noticing another thing, though. You can see the RSI is downtrending. So I am thinking it'll probably reject this wedge from the top side. If you can break out, though, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at your chart there, like it definitely looks like, you know, I would say more so could resemble a flag, you know, if anything. It's just whenever I zoom out, though, when I backtrack that chart back out further than your August time frame there, I still see this rising wedge that I mean, basically always happens. Is what the market does. And that's just what concerns me. I hope that flag works out, but I have to look at a bigger picture, and I see both, you know. That's why I'm concerned.
You also have to think, what in the world is going to get us beyond this point with a new administration in a month and a half? Like, what is really going to, I don't know.
Bro, I've tried to think about something positive that could come in and save us, bro. And I can't think of anything. Vaccine news popped, sold off since. That was
I know.
Like, you know, stimulus. I mean, come on, y'all. The most they're willing to give is $500 billion. You know, Pelosi wants several trillion. So I mean, that's not going to happen right now. You know. Maybe in another major correction, perhaps. I don't know. But I can't think of anything positive, like outright like that, bro. The only thing I can think of is fucking negative, bro. Wildly negative. And I hate being biased towards one side or the other. Y'all know me. I try to stick to the middle and look logically at both sides. But to me, there's way more negative catalyst here that can and will likely occur, in my opinion, than there is positive ones. I hope we keep going up, but at the same time, I can't ignore, you know, the other side as well. Yeah, I agree with you, Turkey. But you know, it's like I pointed out several weeks back. Let's say Trump sticks around. You get social unrest. Like I'm talking major social unrest. Okay, markets are not going to like that. Okay, let's say Biden gets for sure in. Okay, Trump steps back, steps out. Biden gets in. National lockdown. That's still not good for markets. So I don't see a win-win either way. I don't. And yeah, I agree. They're eventually going to push stimulus. I mean, they will have to. Otherwise, the list of bankruptcies is going to keep growing and growing and growing, which probably going to happen anyways. But I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen like right now. I honestly don't think it's going to happen until early next year. But I mean, yeah, bro, it could be in a month or so. I agree with you, but I just don't see it happening like within the next few weeks. I think the markets are going to make its move first, and then that's when that talk would be. The GOP sees their accounts down, and maybe then they'll come in and do a little talking.
Yo, Ryan, fuck. I just saw that and I'm fucking dying.
Yeah, so I got this guy. I call him. He's over in Jersey. He calls out my options. It's all said and done right there.
I can't. I can't. Fuck, I was trying to get like a legitimate answer, you know? This guy says Jersey.
Sorry, Jason. We're just punchy after hours here. It's been a long day.
Yeah, honestly, I'm mentally exhausted. Jason, I don't know if you're on voice chat, but if you are, people don't really call out option specific plays. They just call it the play, and you can be in equities or you could be in options. Right? It's not. I don't think we have a dedicated channel to. We have an options channel, but people just pretty much call it out on the chat, or they just call it out on voice, whatever play they're in. I think we have one or two option channels. Yeah, Blonde posted one of them, and I think there's another one.
Discord's been acting up for anyone today.
Which one? Sorry.
Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got dropped like 3 times.
Discord. I don't know. My shit doesn't even work on the computer, so I can't even comment on that. What's
John Gotti's?
Yeah, sorry, brother. Yeah, no, I just asking JC, what is the issue you had with the Discord? Is it lagging? Is it
Oh no, I just keep getting dropped.
Oh, I did have that once earlier today. Yeah, I did. But I was like, whatever. I just logged back in. I thought it was just me because I was on mobile, but
I gotta check more often. This is the second time that happened. Last 10 minutes, you guys were talking about.
Oh shit, that's.
No, it happened to me this morning a couple times, and it reboots on its own though.
I didn't notice. I'm like, it went dead quiet for a second, and I looked down in the voice call area, and I see the name still going green. So I'm like, crap.
Oh, okay. That's an issue still. I didn't know that. Yeah, I have problems with Discord. So on the laptop. So I just think it's normal at this point. Whatever. It was bad though. You remember when we had somehow I was winning that day though until I started to use the Discord more. It was a day when Discord literally crashed and we couldn't log in properly. I just focused on the charts and I made more money than ever. As a chart, and then Discord starts working. I start replying to shit and I checking my texts and then I start losing. That was horrible.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. How you been?
Yeah, I don't know. Discord,
hey, where's DX?
I don't know. I miss him though. It would be nice to have him back. When we had Marty and DX, that was fun times. Not that you're not fun, Ryan, but it was good to have him back. He's working at RKT now. Fuck, for God's sake. I don't know. DX is a good guy. I like DX. I need him back here.
Yeah, for real. He's been gone for a while.
Yeah. It is, yeah. It's been a while. Still, I think I've seen him sometimes after hours, but is RKT actually at 25? No way. I don't watch it. Let's see.
You're too easy to troll, dude. Dude, I even warned you. I swear, I warned you right before TJ trolled you. He makes a good troll.
Oh my god! Yeah. I read that, and I didn't know what was going on, the context of it, right? And I was like, oh, they're talking. I don't know what the hell's going on. I was in AMD. Man, I should have got out. I did end up getting out, but I should have actually got out then because the troll was actually real.
The troll actually was.
No, that was that was the worst because I actually wish I took it and got out at that point. I mean, I got out with a couple loss profit at the end of it all. I had to average down and then add up and then whatever. But yeah, so I would have actually been able to get in early today, and I would have been able to catch that run up on that. But whatever, I did end up selling it for a tiny profit. CM. I don't know. I didn't even feel like I won today. I think maybe I just don't care anymore, emotionally. I'm just whatever. I think I'm more focused on my car shit. I gotta go drop off the rental before 4. Just working on the playbook, and I got work. I don't know. I think my head's just not. Or maybe I just don't care anymore. Maybe it's just like whatever, win loss. It's just like whatever.
That's the way it should be, you know. Kill your emotions.
Yeah, that's the way we're supposed to trade, right? So I guess that's good. I guess that's progress in some way. I don't get excitement anymore. I think the only time I'm like actually down is if I'm stuck like bag holding, and it's like some docu type shit. I think that's the only time where I'm actually like, oh man, how the hell did I end up in this mess? You know. Otherwise, yeah, but that'll be interesting though tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens tomorrow. Especially if Spicer is tanking and ZM does its thing with all the bad news. I don't want to see no vaccine news for a bit. They need to show what that. I want to see ZM do his thing.
Yeah, I'm hoping ZM goes back up for Winnie. Wow.
Yeah, honestly, man, fuck, because, I was stressed out for him. I think that fucked up my mood, bro. I don't know, I just felt bad for him, because I know those option contracts for ZM are expensive. I don't touch that shit. So even if it's like one contract, like, down 40% on ZM is, and he got literally like, fuck, I hope he's not on. Like, he got a pretty bad entry, man. Like, I was stressed out for him. I felt like I was still stuck in the trade and I got in late, So I was like, shit. I felt guilty knowing about that. Like, I said it too. I was like, I'm getting out. Like, I'm taking partial off here for 20. Like, but
I'm
then
trying to warn people. People don't listen. Options are just such a gamble, but people are looking for quick money, I guess.
Yeah. Like, I've done all these dumb mistakes too. I'm just trying to look back. Like, I remember actually like 2-3 years ago, I would have probably chased the top 2, and then try to catch that like $1-2 and then got caught slipping. So like, I'm not trying to make them feel bad or something. Like, I know, like, I've been there. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have been here, But man, at least those are like stocks, not options, man. Fuck, I like our chat is pretty good, but I know a lot of these other chats where they're like encourage everybody to do options, and then they get to brag about these high win rates, and when people get burned, they just get fucked and they don't care, There's no like we actually look out for people, Like, I got burned on options, and some TJ and them had a chat with me, just chill off it. Like, I'd have good days trading options, and then when my edge is down, man, shit just hits the fan, Or when I try to use certain strategies I use for stocks on options, and I just get slapped, right? Especially if like my mental edge is down, like shit's going on externally, and I'm trading, or if I get caught in the chop, there goes that, So, yeah, and if you can't be consistent with it, especially in options, like, you're gonna get shit on, right? Like I did, right? Like I've had good months too, and then I've had months where like, especially if you get on a losing streak and then you start revenge trading, there goes the account. So. Luckily, the only good thing that I do is that I don't touch options on IB, and that's the account with most of my money. So that's the account that's like up over 40-something%. And then I do it on a tiny account on TD, and then I slowly take profits out every now and then. So it minimizes the damage done. And I don't have options set up on IB. I chose not to set it up on IB, so I only do it on TD. That's the only good thing. On IB, I'd be getting wrecked. Like, it still hurts, even on the small account, right? Because percentage-wise, I would make, money on, equities, and I'd stack that up, and then I would risk that to trade the options with it. And it still stings, right? Like, you go 3 steps forward and then go another 3 back. It's like, what the hell, right? So people aren't even doing that. I don't know. We all make mistakes. We're just trying to save everybody else from the same mistakes. Like, I did a lot of stupid mistakes with options, right? So.
Yeah, look at Diago right here. He just posted his 1K account. Just boosted to almost 3K.
So the plan was I just want to do like $1,000 account just to see if I could like live off of it. So I just got like one of those debit cards. I'm like, let's see if I can do this shit. And for a while it was pretty good, but then it's just not possible.
You're not just following alerts though, are you? Right? You're doing your own thing.
I just see a setup and I just jump right in.
Yeah, that's the difference, though. Like most people that end up blowing their accounts, they're not doing their own trades. They don't have a strategy. They just see alerts and then they just jump in.
Yeah, and that always goes to shit. But good work, Dio. But at least you grew that account like percentage wise. That's really good.
Yeah. I mean, the problem with following somebody else's trades, you don't know where the real stop, and you don't really know the market behavior of that stock. You know what I mean? Somebody else could be watching that thing for like the past few days, few weeks. So if you kind of make your own call, you kind of understand the behavior of it.
Yeah. And you're a good trader, right? Like, if someone else is trying to do that thing with 1,000, I mean, and if they have bad risk management, that account is gone by like next week,
Yeah. I mean, I want to see if I can hit it to like 25K or something. That'd be kind of cool.
That would be, yeah. You could pull it off,
Yeah, I mean, what I was doing, like this week, I haven't spent anything on it. I just, every time I hit like above 1,000, I would just use it for spendings. A lot of times it went down to like 600 and stuff, but, I still kept it up.
Yeah, that's good, man. No, because it's tough. Like, for me, I would do okay until like my edge goes down, or if I get caught in some like sort of revenge trading. And because that fluctuation is so huge and it can be so fast, that shit sometimes throws you off. Especially if you have a bad expiry, you're trading the weeklies or some shit. Like,
Yeah, usually. So I just day trade on it. Honestly, I get out within like 15 minutes. Like, quicker if it's going against me, but I'll just buy like a week or two out. You know what I mean? Just in case I have to overnight it if it's like on a setup or something.
Yeah.
But my trades, I keep it so strict that like I'll look down from like the 4 hour, even like the weekly to make sure like this is a setup I would even swing if I needed to. You know what I mean? But I'll jump in it just for a day trade. But that's how strict I keep my trades at. You know what I mean?
That is amazing. You have really good setups on top of, you're looking for the highest quality setup, and then you're pulling the day trade 15 minute whatever.
Exactly, man. Because I mean, a lot of the times, before I was actually, doing this full time, I would just jump in trades and like look at it more as like a scalp standpoint. But if you look more of it, like, it looks good on the hourly. Like I always make sure everything looks good, even on the hourly.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can sit there and like scalp all day, but you get that one wrong pick, man, and you're riding that out, dude. It'll knock out the previous 10 trades.
Yeah, and then everything goes to shit after that point.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's key, man. And thank you for sharing that. Like, even I have that sometimes, where I like, that's what I've really been working on talking to Blonda about, is like taking those like, B plus setups. I think I took the other day, I took one like C plus setup, and whatever, at least it was equities, but regardless, like, that's not what I should be doing, right? And sometimes, I knock into good trades or whatever, and then it's like, oh, you start getting bored, or you're sitting there, you're like, oh, I want to trade, so then make a little extra cash, and you get a B set up, and then it doesn't go your way. Like, if you just focus on getting that A set up, less stress. Like, today when I got in that Zoom, right? Like, I had a good entry, not a great, but I guess it was a good entry. So it's like I didn't have to stress that even during the pullback, because like whatever. But if I got in like at 410 or like whatever higher, I would be stressed out, right? So
yeah, just look for the ones that are like literally A1. So obviously I started. It was just like a few grand in the account, so it was PDT when I was first starting for like. But I was like that for like I got my 25K, and that kind of just taught me like to really pick the right plays. Like they have to be A1, because if not, you just wasted that whole day trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's like, I'll still do like sometimes even just 2 trades in a day. I mean, other days it's like 5 or something, but I try to keep it as minimal as possible, and just once you're good, just walk away. I noticed the biggest problem too, if you do walk away, when you come back and it's like midday, don't just jump in on the next play. That's what happens. You forget, like, you're motivated. You're like, oh, let me get the next pick or something like that. And you just want to make, whatever, like $2 a share or something. But we forget that the volume just dropped. This game, it's all based on volume. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. Like I pull some of that dumb shit sometimes too. I'm not gonna lie. Like better, but sometimes you don't do better. There's that like whatever it is that's going on. Maybe it's that greed. Maybe it's some bullshit externally, and that's dumb. Like if somebody else told you in the chat that they're gonna do that, you'd be like, "Don't be dumb." But sometimes you do it. Like I don't. I'm guilty of that sometimes. So like I'm really like working on that right now to fight back, minimize my trading, maybe like a couple trades a week, and just find some really good swing setups and just chill out.
Yeah, exactly. But find stuff that you can like really swing. You know what I mean? Like, say if you want to scalp something, make sure it's even something that looks like it can move $2 a share. And even if you're just getting it for 50 cents or whatever it is, same thing as like a swing. If you're going for a day trade trying to get the $2 a share, make sure it's something that can easily move $10 in your direction. Not something that's like mid range and it's kind of like, oh, this can, it's a long over 114, but it could easily go against me. You know what I mean? Make sure it's just A1. Like that's got to be strict on it.
And that takes a lot of discipline too, right? Because I was talking to Kazmak about that today. Like, he had really good discipline to hold and wait for those setups. This guy was literally almost getting the bottom on these things. And like there are times where I'll see that same setup and I'm like, you know what? Like, maybe you can get to 83, but let me try to see if I can cash this little reversal here at that 83.50 and run it back off 50 cents. Like where I know I could sit there and wait for that 83, but I'm like, I don't want to wait for the 83.
Yeah. So it definitely takes that. I mean, I don't even get the lows sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, if you can see it going lower and you want a lower entry, I mean, you can always get a starter position. You know what I mean? Like, say 25% or like 30%. Because a lot of times it can go lower, but we're kind of like in that FOMO state, so we just jump right in. You know what I mean? Even just jump in a partial.
Exactly. Yeah. Even if it's like a partial or some shit, and I know it's definitely a lot harder with options. It became a lot easier when I went back to trading shares and stuff. I'm guessing you started off with trading shares for a while. I'm guessing.
Yeah. I actually just started trading options this year.
Oh, nice. See,
it's been 5 years trading, but I was like, nah, that's just too much of a gamble. Which it is,
Yeah. So you got to pass that on to people here that literally just started, and it's like, they're like, what do I do with the stock? Like, obviously, they should not be trading the option,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. 5 years. I don't know if anyone was on voice, but 5 years and he's trading options.
No
like,
Yeah. Because it's like, options is more just like to get more money. I mean, I could see it like if you got a larger account or something, like in those people, like say teacher or something.
Yeah.
I mean, my point of view, I mean, you could probably see it a different way, but I would see like he would have to jump in a lot more shares to get the same profit on like, say, Tesla or something. But if he just got options, he could get the same profit, for example, with less size.
Yeah.
I mean, my assumption.
Yeah, with a really good setup, and using it to also hedge risk. That's something that TJ says a lot. Like where he's selling options instead of usually buying them, right? Because he even says he's like directional plays usually don't
Yeah, exactly.
What is it? Is it a percentage like stat wise? The people that trade that buy usually there's a very high losing rate versus option sellers. I forget what the exact numbers are, but yeah.
It looks good. Too good to be true.
Yeah, honestly. Because as option seller, obviously there's more risk, but I guess if you hedge the risk, get some wings or something, then
Yeah.
Because you notice he says that so much, right? Like, oh, I'm selling these, right? Like, I'm selling these. He's hardly, like, obviously he's doing both, but there's so many times where he's like, yeah, like, I'm holding the shares, and to keep that position, he's just selling the weeklies, right? So.
Yeah, just hedge it out.
Yeah, but I don't think most people listen to that, so.
So, how long have you actually been trading?
Me, a couple of years now. I started off in crypto, and then I dabbled a bit in stocks. a little bit in FX, came back to stocks. So I'd say a few years, yeah.
Nice, man.
I think I probably learned the most this year. Well, I probably focused the most this year. I had to cut out a lot of bad habits and people and a lot of things where I woke up one day, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I wasted so much time where I was constantly, just blazing and doing a lot of shit where it's like I was wasting so much potential, so much time that, like, I used to give myself excuses while I work 8 hour day after and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, like, this is bullshit. And when I really, buckled down and I got to work, it was actually a big loss that I took that really had me buckle down, and I wanted to like prove to TJ I wasn't like a waste of time, right? Because I didn't know about like UT like that at the time. Like it was more so that TJ was my friend, and him and another friend of mine believed in me being able to, become decent as a trader. So I was like, yo, like I owe it to him. I got to get my shit right. So I would spend like night and day, literally nothing but that. I took time off work, like a month and a half at a time. Came back to the same thing, did another month and a half. And just spent like 12, 16 hours just studying and getting my training a little better. So I was able to honestly do in that couple months what I didn't do in a couple years, honestly. So that's why I don't focus too much on the time. Like I seen like Marty and a couple of these guys, they've only spent like, 1-2 years or whatever, but like they've made some astronomical like, progress, right? So
yeah, I think we're all guilty of that, wasting too much time.
Yeah, like doing a lot of bullshit. Like,
but it is crazy though. Like even in a 6-month time frame, the way you even look at charts, the way you take positions, entries, exits, it changes pretty dramatically. I mean, to me, even like I can like look at a chart for like 3 seconds. Like I don't even put the lines. I just like know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, 1,000%. Like if I look back at like my trading even in January versus now, like I'm not a great trader by any means, but if I look back at when I was trading in January, I would have went back and slapped myself, like what the hell are you doing, like how dare you even put up that much risk on the trade, like what the hell did you see that you were even trading that, like I was pissing away so much potential, money on the table, God knows what,
oh yeah.
So
dude, in 2017 I lost I was in life insurance sales. I was making some crazy money, managing people, and like it just kind of all got to my head. I thought I had it all figured out. And it was a time of penny stocks where it was just 200% runners every single day and everything. I ended up losing within it was about 3 months. I lost $58,000. That shit was a wake up call. Yeah.
Damn, I felt that one. If I lost 50K, I'm not gonna lie, that shit would fuck me up. Like in 3 weeks.
I remember that. I think I was in Neo, and I went in and took a shower for like 15 minutes. I brought the laptop in the bathroom and everything, dude. And I just I remember it taking like a $4,300 loss, and I'm like, oh shit, dude, like, damn.
These were the days of the shippers, man. The days of everything.
And everything.
Yeah, everything was just running.
It's crazy, man. I mean, to see even everybody from years back too, like, I even remember DJ's profits like 15K on a day, 50 grand and shit. This is just a few years ago.
Yeah, now he's pulling out like 28 million a day.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Damn, I wish I was here during those times, man. Like,
bro, it was wild.
It's crazy though, because like the amount of work he does, like right now he's on voice, but I guarantee you he's not even paying attention. He's just hustling it out right now. Even now he's still hustling, but that's why he's there. You know what I mean? That's why we're not.
100%. That's what makes me feel guilty. If I, even on a weekend, if I feel like taking time off, I'm like, yo, I know he would be grinding right now. This would be disrespectful if I was just out here chilling. Like, I got to be doing some sort of work, whether it's like real estate or trading or whatever. I got to be doing something, like I told my girl on the weekend, I'm like, yo, I can't chill. I gotta grind this week. Like I already took the last weekend off too easy. I'm like, no, I can't do this shit. I'm not gonna piss my potential away like this.
So, yeah, exactly.
Oh man, crazy.
Hey, the billionaire and the beggar both have 24 hours in a day.
Hey, there you go. That's something for everyone to consider. Like I always hate when someone's like, "Oh, well, I work like a full-time job and something I'm mad." I'm like, "What the fuck? Me too." Like, and I'm sure like hundreds of people in this chat, right? Like, obviously everyone's work is different, and some are more physically demanding, some are more mentally demanding, but we all have that 24 hours. That's why like when I'm pissing away my potential, I'm slacking, whatever it is. Even when I was going through that car accident and all that shit, I was still feeling guilty. Like, yo, I'm not pushing myself. Like, I'm not sticking to my own deadlines I've set up. So.
Yeah, man.
But that's
You just
crazy.
gotta hustle it out,
Yeah, that's crazy though. You bounce back from that 50K loss and look at you. Like today, right? Like you're killing it. So.
Dude, you know how many times I thought about quitting, bro? Like, I swear to God, it was like more times than I traded. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I remember just sitting in my room and just like, yo, dude, I'm gonna have to get a job. Like, I'm like, dude, I gotta find a career and stuff. I'm like, I don't want to go to college. I don't want to do this and that. I had to figure it out somehow. But that was so often, dude. Yeah. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. There was times I even cried, bro. You know what I mean? I was trying to figure it out.
Yeah, there's nothing to be ashamed about that. Like, yo, I've been through that. Where like, I had like my family in the hospital. They were sick. And like it was like a really bad time. I remember I even called TJ. Like it was really bad. It was someone close, and I'm like, fuck. Like, and then I remember I had a mental breakdown. I fucked up my account, and it was an FX2, so that shit went in like it flew. And it was a worst trade, bro. Let me tell you, it was a worst trade because that fundamentally was a great trade, and I was like over leveraged. I was trying to like cope, like I literally after I got the news, the next day that was one of the biggest trades for gold. My timing just messed up, but that was literally one of the three best, biggest moves in gold, and I literally fucked that up just on the timing, and I blew that whole account. And then I got back into stocks like a few days later, and then I took that account up massively in a 2-week span. I was like, okay, you know what? Life might be fucked up right now, but okay, I got my trading back on. Next thing you know, I over leveraged over the weekend. I met up with TJ that weekend. We literally chilled. We talked, and he's like, yo, I think you should get out of that position. And bro, I was $3. I'll never forget, $3 away from entry. I was so greedy. I'm like, I ain't giving this money back on a Monday. Shit starts pumping. Some Fed news, bro. That shit wiped me out in 3 days. Like it was a tiny account, but that messed me up, man. Like that made me study hard. Like I went ham. I was like, yo, I gotta get to the books. I gotta perfect whatever I'm doing. I gotta stop fucking up. Audit myself. That was life changing. I needed that.
It's potential, man. Yo, one of the craziest trades I seen. I mean, I jumped in. It was I think it was DCTH. It went from like 5 cents to $120 in like less than 2 weeks.
Wow.
I capped like 20 something grand on it, dude. It was insane. But I was in it for like this, just that. It was like 2 hours or something. It was just insane. 5 cents to 120. Imagine just jumping $100 in that at 5 cents. You make like 200 grand right off the bat.
Bro, look at this.
Damn, nobody called me on that one?
I know. I think it was DCTH, and then it got delisted after so long. Most of these penny stocks get just delisted.
Yeah.
I remember that one. Check out Google right now. It's not even in like thousands or millions. It's literally saying billions. If you pull back like a year to 3 years.
So what happens to that is it gets so many reverse splits, so that when it goes back down in the price, it just kind of reinflates the whole price. So it looks like it's billions of dollars. So it'll never go to like $1 million at stock. You know what I mean? It's just all the reverse splits that once the chart kind of like pushes it back, it just looks like a lot.
Yeah, all the shippers and all the, what do you call that?
Yeah.
Oil stocks.
Oh, shit. They were probably at like $300 maybe at one point. Who knows? But they were never like millions,
Jay-Z, you were like MIA this morning.
Yeah, I'm usually busier now from, Pacific time, 8 to 10.
Oh, you're in different time thing too, right? Just realized that.
Yeah, but it just so happens to be around, lunchtime. So it's not too bad.
what's your time gap again? Like for me, it's 4:47 here.
Right now it's 1:47.
Oh damn! So like, fuck, if you guys were to trade like at our time, it would be like super early in the morning to wake up.
Oh yeah.
Cali.
Man, salute to all of you guys that wake up at that time to trade, man. Sometimes I find it hard to wake up just for the market, like a half hour before, because I gotta do the marketing and all that shit. So I gotta wake up, and sometimes that's tough. Damn.
Yeah, it took about half a year to transition into. Now I'm just used to it.
Okay. See, like normally, right now I'm off, but like normally, like I work until like pretty late in the night. So then like to wake up early, by the time I knock out is like only like a couple of hours of sleep. And when we had the gyms open, I'd be waking up for those like 7 a.m. workouts and shit, 8 a.m. workouts. So come back and then trade, you just so mentally out of it. 5 hours of sleep. So,
wait, John, you in New York or you in Canada?
No, I'm in Canada, Toronto.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah. You, brother? I think you're a Cali, right? Maybe I'm wrong.
Me, I'm from Rhode Island, right near Boston.
Oh, okay, Rhode Island. Okay, gotcha. You guys know anyone from UT that's like in your area and shit?
What was that?
You guys know anyone from like UT that's like within your areas and stuff? Do you guys like?
I mean, I've came across some people.
Yeah.
Were you here when Frank was here?
Sorry?
Were you here when Frank was here?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I've heard the name. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he got promoted to admin and then he disappeared.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I met up with him, and then also met up with another person in here, Jason, trading.
I'm not sure who that is. I think
Yeah,
it's
not too many people, but I know Marty's around me and Vivi's around me. So maybe I'm thinking if UT does like a meetup, we'll definitely meet up.
I'm in Colorado.
You're not too far. Drive down.
Yeah, it's me in the mountains.
Jados, every time Jason be like, John,
John. That's why I did that today. I go, Jay-Z.
Yeah, you pulled a Jay-Z, and I just had a little flashback. I'm usually working from home, so like I would normally get caught slipping like that. It's just I haven't been for the last few weeks, so Jados has not been able to catch me. It's okay, Jados. I always appreciate that you keep me on my toes,
I was saying.
You had a good trading day, Jados?
It's not bad. 1,500. It's all right.
Damn.
How are you not tired with that baby?
Yeah.
You know what?
You must be exhausted.
I am exhausted, but I look forward to it. So me and my girl have a schedule. I stay with the baby till like 11 p.m. Then we go to sleep. Then she gets up with the baby at like 3 or 4 until like 7 when I get up to trade. And then she goes back to sleep and I take the baby while I trade.
Oh,
I like that.
It works pretty well.
Teamwork.
That'd be terrifying, man. What if you're in the middle of a scalp and then
oh my god
starts crying?
I would close it. at that point, I'm like, I don't care.
When he's like 16, be like, I took a loss on app on that scalp because of you.
He's like, I lost 50,000 on the table because of you, kid. Now you gonna do it?
Back in November 16, 2020.
Yeah, you're like, look, I got this shit in my journal. Take a look at this, kid.
It's all for you.
He's cool though. I just feed him. I feed him at 7 to like 7:20, and then he just sleeps next to me while I trade. Pretty cool.
That's amazing, man. That is actually amazing. Like I know Ryan does it too, so I'm sure you guys can share experiences. I'm sure he has tips for you.
Well, there's times where I'll hold him in my left arm, like I'll cradle him, and then I'll hold his bottle with my left hand and feed him with it, and then I'll just trade with my right hand. I've done that like 20 times.
Damn,
what a pro!
I'm a savage. That's funny.
The UT's baby trader.
That's funny.
You'll have some tips for me someday, you know? I'll need them. I got a couple years, though. I got to build a nice foundation so I can hold down a family and a future family on top of that.
All right, I'm gonna take my lunch break. Catch y'all tomorrow.
Later, man.
Sounds good. Later, guys. I got to go drop off the car. See you soon.
See you in the morning, brother.
Yeah, see you.
Yeah, great having you on Voice, Diago.
Thanks, man. No, I usually don't hop on voice. Kind of traded solo lately, but I'll be on soon.
Yeah, but we'd love to have you on. It's actually fun, bro. You, Jay-Z.
Yeah, man.
All right, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Catch you soon, man.
Yeah, good job today.
Yeah, thank
Later.
you. Kill it. Take care, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think it's either going to reverse right back up and make its breakout, or we're just going to do. You see that red squiggly line, I'm sure, on the chart.
Yeah, I do.
That would basically coincide with another lockdown.
Okay, so that makes sense. I see the head and shoulders, though. I think we'll see a push to back to 210s, 211s tomorrow. And to your point, if we can break over 210, I think we can push up farther. But if we don't, I think we'll see 195, 194.
Yeah. I think Skyper's 195 area would be the ideal short, mid-term, long. But like I said, if they are doing the lockdown, I would I'd be careful. But I know your trading style is a bit different than mine. So given the volatility that should probably persist in this ticker in itself, you should easily be able to scalper up and down for a while.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to figure out what my mindset should be for tomorrow, going into tomorrow. And so I drew a trend line on that head and shoulders that it's forming. So I want to see what it does with that, and then I can kind of play off that. But we'll see what happens. There's a lot of there was twice the amount of volume today than it's had over the last week. So we'll see.
Yeah, hang on. I'll post another chart for you.
That's crazy. I should have shorted it all the way down from 225. Stupid. You never know, though. Like shoulda, woulda, coulda. What's NVIDIA doing? Damn, NVIDIA melted 520. And going, why? NVIDIA crushed earnings estimates. That's the news. This is a good pullback entry. 520s. Hell yeah.
All right, so there's an hourly chart. I agree with your 210, 212 possible retest, but bro, that is a lot of selling. Like a lot of pure through and through selling. So I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I think that pre-market. I think this aftermarket and pre-market will tell us a better story.
I agree. But just remember, bro, it is OPEX. That drop today in the markets, bro, it's just been a midweek flush. We always got, tomorrow and the next day with essential, important economic data coming out in the next 2 days. But I would wait for that 195 area long wise. And if you do get that 210, 212, look for that rejection in that zone for a possible short opportunity there.
Yeah, good call. I'm going to set an alert. Actually, I'm going to watch it tomorrow. We'll see what happens in the morning. Dude, look at the video.
But that chart, along with a lot of the other ones, the dip backs basically coincide with another possible lockdown. If that's not what they're going to want to do, then, we're just going to consolidate, chop, and then continue making breakups. So I don't know what. We'll just have to see, bro.
Yeah, good call. That's why I enjoy kind of the way I trade, is because I don't market sentiment and all that big stuff. I don't really have to worry about. It's just okay. Can I catch? When can I catch the waves?
Yeah, I'm a macro guy, bro. I like to target the major turns.
Which is cool. It works. Oh, dude, the video just broke 520, 519. See if we can get a 505 entry. That's what I'm looking for. All right, I gotta get my baby ready for a walk. I'll be back in a little bit if you're on.
All right, bud.
Yeah, NVIDIA looks like it's good for a bounce right here.
Yeah, you on voice, John Gotti?
Did AMD get hit with like some bad news or something?
I don't see any news on it. It's just like it pulled back today, and I'm almost break even on my position on AMD because I'm in at like 81.28, and I did not expect like another dollar pullback here in after hours. This is crazy.
I got a bounce at 81.46 area. Under that, you'd be looking at 80 and then 77.60.
Yeah, I've got a line at 81.36, and then my next line is 80.51. But Jesus, I like.
But you're long this one.
Yeah, it's just an odd swing, man. Like on no news, like I went from being up like $122 on the position to now up $22 today.
Yeah, that's off, bro. I mean, I don't see any news either, so I really don't know.
And like the first thing I did, like I went and checked Nvidia, right, to see what they were doing, like with their earnings, but they're down as well. So I don't know if it's like a sympathy tank with Nvidia. It's the only thing I can think of there.
Did Nvidia do well?
Yeah, it says they crushed their earnings, but I guess they just sold off.
The good old priced-in approach, huh?
Yeah, so that's the only thing I can think of what might be happening with AMD. So, we'll see what happens. I guess hopefully it'll recover a bit tomorrow. That'd be great, as long as SPY doesn't rip down.
Nah, I think we bounce tomorrow, maybe Friday too. But I mean, I think it's going to reject on a bounce though. So I don't know, bro. I hope the best for you though. In that AMD trade. Though.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, it was weird. Like I went from having a pretty good position up, more than $2 a share to almost at break even this evening. You win some, lose some.
All part of this messed up game we play.
Don't I know it? All right, brother. Well, hey, have a good evening. I'm going to get back to watching Forged in Fire.
All right, bud. You too.
All right, man. Later.